Circuit Court's 9th session. Honorable Stephen Everett presiding.
Morning, you can be seated.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Trial TV Live. That came in fast and hot. I heard the audio, but no video. So the judge just is on the bench. He's probably asking counsel if there's anything they need to talk about. So anyway, welcome in. I am the Squeegee of Justice.
She needs to be involved in the discussion. It's obviously the clip, I believe, is about 14 minutes long. So I don't think they'll have an opportunity while we're here today or tomorrow to do that.
Of the two recordings, the substance is the same, just one has, I guess the audio has been, the forensic audio engineer in some way modified one of them to make it clear. But the words, nothing has changed as to the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I wanted the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right. If you wish for me to go through the Nelson inquiry, or not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for a Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue. So I don't think it's ripe at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that is what Miami-Dade Police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. I don't know at this point. I know that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
that there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
Either one. Essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing a search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail, and tomorrow morning I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right. Well, it does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right. Concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a Richardson hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since an original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any arguments, Mr. Baldwin?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to any conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, the inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whatever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and the recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
No, sir. Not from the state, Judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
If the jurors are ready, we can bring them up. Is Agent Sanford outside?
Jury in the courtroom.
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Good morning. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside?
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Gagan went to
Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Judge. Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendi. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendi's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Walt.
Oh yeah, give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walt. She told me she was going to accept, like after I got
going on with the judge and other stuff from this firm. And so just to share that.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done on the walk with her, she said she was going to accept that job. She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about...
But I said, Wendi, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a...
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
Not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was. Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
Yeah.
She said, the way she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job. But the thing is, I'm like, Wendi, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendi, then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind. And I said, of course I mind, don't bring me. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
You know, why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out on the boat. Her and Ella. You know,
Oh, yeah.
and I played like a fool. Just say, look, you know, and that's it.
Yeah, we do, but, yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him go spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Go spend the day with him.
You know, when I'm actually, like, I'm happy. As you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
That's just like,
Oh, yeah, no, I thought that would be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave.
yeah,
She's developing a brain.
I'm still developing brain, that's right. You know what, I have to walk away from things, you know, and his feelings have been, you know, but he's not been, both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and always makes one feel bad. There's plenty of their boys, they're just not. But they girls are more kissy. So I said to her, Ben, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to give a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like baby and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of the children. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't, like, register in her head how lucky she is. At all. No. But not even, like, nothing. It's just, which is great. You know, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she's spending more time with him. That's great.
Yeah, no, see.
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McBanua's work.
Right, and was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she been
yes,
surveilled?
correct.
Okay.
Sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes.
during this?
That's correct.
Sometime during our time, right? Let me show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54?
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office, she got into the car with him, she parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out, and that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move into evidence for States 54.
Objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the film.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 isn't admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Mac Vanlon?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay.
Adelson family.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
ability to capture it or their dashboard. What I'm saying is that this person is not employed. They can't be very equipped with details. Where do the details come from? I don't know. The details I have. Well, because what do they know? Okay, I'm going to tell them about my brother. what it's set up is fucking sponge and fucking FBI. And then fucking take this guy down, call for 10 years, see if that's happening on 10 years, and now 17 what you serve 10 years in prison. Okay, next thing is this person's mistake. People already start speaking as soon as they can. You start crawling your name out of my hair, so they have to say, yeah, it's vaccine, it happens, or what happens. There's just these, or that's lying, or it's going to be, they're going to want to have like that, and they're going to check out anybody who has found that channel. And all the people who have and then there's the case, it's not going to be people is flying in to see what things come on. Okay. And then that's probably going to make a decision. I want to get my time. So I don't want to do all these next 2 days after that. This is my I can't find it. This is what I'm saying.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. Magbano, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, published call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
1 moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They have a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they said they don't need each other private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with that. It's great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How's your day going?
It's good, it's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with a friend. And yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna maybe that is good.
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and they just fucking around with relationship advice stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we should make them by and see me tomorrow. Actually, too. She had to go back to work, so I think she's gonna come. Maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And she's just sleeping on it.
Okay. Yeah.
Relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's without a doubt. It's fine. Yeah. No question in the world. I would not. No, I can talk to you more about it, but I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the office. Well, you're going to be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holidays, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not like I have it.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, no one used to play, well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, I think too. Well, you know, June's trying out for the Adelson cheerleaders.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, she's actually a dancer. Oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV. It's the tryouts. It's like,
Yeah, there's like
bunches of girls. And they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, but she can do like head kicks and like double turns and splits, and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Oh.
So she made it. This is her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. So it's been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah. Saturday when?
Well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours. You have to go back and get your racket, honey. That shouldn't give you just that you use. Go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the Adelson tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, what time do you want to do it early because you keep them stay up too late? So 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're in the time because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out.
Let me know.
Or if she's going to, maybe I can have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming
She can, yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously going to try the gym clothes.
Okay.
That's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
Okay. No, I understand. It's not a problem. Just let me know because I'll set the table. That's for one more.
I would say for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God. That's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Guys, wait a minute. I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second. I'm going to call you right back.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, sorry about that. I had to schedule it for Monday.
Yeah, so that is good. So I hung out with my friend, and she's going to sleep on some stuff, and then she's going to come tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it works. Yeah. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, the relationships either go one or two ways.
Right.
So she's going to be one or two of us.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her. Yeah, fine. You can. Fine. All right, Charlie. I love you.
Should I?
Yeah, just, And I hope your dad had a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works a long day, so we don't quit.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, honey, just put the brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
Now, so you'll be at the office, you'll be in our own all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'll be gone.
Oh, really? You're done for the day?
Well, and then I go to Tanner's office.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I can see this area, like I's Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west. It's when you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if you're in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all the way, like 2 school plans. So,
That's no, that's I'm looking at that. I'm pushing a private camera. That's the tweak of these of the twins. Not pushing that. The old grandma. Oh man, I love you.
it ain't practical. I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, you don't know that.
Well, look, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. Just going to get in the same situation. It's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So, you know, the thing is this: is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right. Not at all.
Not at all. So
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they do just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. The police records can be like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner.
I'll come later, okay?
Okay. Bye.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H, please.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
And I'm wrong. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come ask me.
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to. Okay?
You know what? I don't feel secure because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? What are you going to settle for me? When is that going to happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the case. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not going to hold you back.
Why do you have to go back to everything? After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel like I'm being stabbed in the face.
Listen.
It's always, no! I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
do that.
Over.
Do that.
Give me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge and I'm gonna be on work on it again today. You don't think that the meat that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, you know, make it go better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you want to fucking do what you want to do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then
you're not even listening.
because it lets you know the better of the man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
All right. Is there another call between Magbano and Garcia that day?
There is. There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay. Publish call I.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for it for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put?
You can pay for
But
it?
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way to keep this for?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so...
Huh?
Yeah.
The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in the school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The Undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up? Good morning. I found the tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to come
But
on?
like we did a real one, girl.
I've got
Good luck.
I'll work on it. I'm going to go to my office.
Or whatever. Me and Ginger's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter?
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get a corner of the office. Taking care of family with one minute. Hold on, give me 1 second. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, whatever. Let me try to figure out the day now. So
See if you want to come on, I'd like to hear it too.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, shit. I'm very popular down here. Oh, wow.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either one.
to get today.
What time do you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
Do you know
I'll be
that?
there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, 5:35.
There's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Hopefully they can hear. I'm like electrical and meeting and I got the big one.
Are you at work?
Well, of course. Every day. What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
Oh, I thought it did.
I wish. But, yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
You're talking over here, so
Yeah, right now.
Alright.
really done. Like, going over some stuff and very happy. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them.
No, I'll put another call into that.
No, no, right.
No.
Responding to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the first start in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's live there anyway. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call it yesterday. I'll put another call today, just tell them some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but I was telling you before, I was just like the day here regarding to the deeper investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because I was looking into some properties, and then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, screwy, you know, not like everything for this life.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is going to look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that, and find out, what's going on, and then it's all go from there, because, you know, you can't just jump into that's just you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
if it's either the property.
You're gonna like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, you know, is it gonna be third class security, or, so there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, you have to for everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But then I don't think that's the case. Like, I feel as if, that it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you go out and fish in there and the few, right? So fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna come out.
Yeah, you put a chum and a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like it was absurd. So it's you know, it's unfair.
Way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Who pays that much?
Yeah.
If they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, to be able to afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second, James, to ask me a question. James, no, sorry about this, it's a really important call. What's up? Yeah, short change. Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh yeah, I love the check. Yeah, I love the check up here. Hold on 1 second. Road shows dropped yet, Danny. Alright. This one? Some people. Which is better? You know the size is 109 versus 89? But it's the same shit. You're going to replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. You don't know. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the yeah. Buckles. No. Alright. Okay. 510. You want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay. 94.7. Oh yeah, plus tax. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake down over here.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks. Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy. That's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that
It's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right. Real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get with the right people and you start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I go home and I do my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice to, coming from somebody else's point of view. So okay, so if somebody is offer this amount of money, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then hopefully I leave.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's hard. It's not an amount that somebody would just put out, these are $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
It would have been more. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's if the person was very interested about it and knew a lot about the property,
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and things would have been signed, and it would have been over with. But it seems to be there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, still trying to figure out how.
The thing is that property came with the full listing. It came with
with all the information. You get all of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So.
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere. Everything's accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's like, it came with everything but pictures.
Wow, that's nice. Good. We sent out pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was so pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
so let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think to buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about, it just becomes a headache for life. Because
but then it's but you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's it's a false advertisement.
Oh yeah.
And then
it could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. It's called a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a big headache. Then at the time, somebody's going to keep increasing the amount.
Exactly. And then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property. And
But perhaps that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You get people that like, oh, that's a problem, then, oh yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like you can honestly work for nothing.
Well, I think it's one of the two kind of questions. One of the things, either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or you get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out. Let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know because you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like, it moves in. It's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da. And the next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never, ever. It'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forth of, trying to look for property for them. Or else I'm going around and around with nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. If you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say I'm going to buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, let's say you're going to buy a building for $10 million. Okay, you're buying a building for $10 million. You don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm going to give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you just get don't want to
make a couple of phone calls to find out if this was a disease, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on you over here. So
you gotta look at the populace, and it's good that you're in real estate. But just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to kick everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
Oh, you don't want to say?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that had his hand because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all... One fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and then you fucking told her to get fucked. She has to go out of the bar.
It all depends on who, how there was this girl that came to me. I can't find her stuff.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner, they basically just pay me a flat rate, and it's like fucking 6 people with each apartment at the halfway house.
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
Basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house, these people with such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 of Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property, and it was always a good around.
No, I know. That's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not going to be, I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing photos and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, honestly, you need to take a real estate license.
I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just listening. It's just taking time to me now. Like right now, I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But hopefully in the long run now, I know it would
Maybe they're also hard to do.
No, I think getting the real estate license is smart. I think
Yeah, but the competition out there is
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle. But it's also you make the right connections, you know the right people.
exactly. That's where you come in.
Bang. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody, like I have one of these expired, and I swear I'm looking at all the stuff, and it's like, this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. And like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, it's just
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That'd be good luck for my office.
For your little best.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial. Not Rob, but that other lady that you've been before. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop if you have to do something with it.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one too. Like I guess you went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Diamond tires and everything I wanted to do with the tune-up. Because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time I already did it. He would detect that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, is that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside. It's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
I think it's a lot of people even drive the...
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in. Like, a lot on that stuff is hard to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the storage place.
Yeah.
But my parents put $5,000 into it.
Yeah, so it's
like 1.7. There's tons. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, for today and super fun.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those the multi-unit family properties that I want to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another bear bar property. I'm not interested.
Yeah. Which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look
Roger that.
for you.
All right, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got nobody. We talk about Lewis.
Well, I look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know.
And you know what?
In Miami.
And I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I can say hola. I can say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, motherfucker is not Spanish.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I gotta go.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Be a good time for a confrontation.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30. Everyone can be seated. If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Bailiffs, if you please, can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it.
All right, so we just heard a bunch of phone calls, right? That was a bunch of phone calls, and the defense is going to say, what? They were just talking about real estate, and they're talking about, well, that was the latest phone call. All right, let's go back to, first of all, let's just go back to the beginning of the day with the defense. So the defense has issues with the recordings. The audio was modified to make it clear, but nothing has been altered, the judge says. The defense says they still want an opportunity to review it. They're not asking for a Nelson hearing, but there is a Richardson issue. So then there's a photograph. They talk about a photograph that the state said there was no photo, but then there actually is a photo, and standard operating procedure is you photograph when you execute a search warrant. So he wants to go through those to prepare for tomorrow's witness. So the judge says that raises an interesting issue in not preparing properly for the trial. Do you want me to go through the inquiry now? Mr. Zellman says, I can't say if it's prejudicial or beneficial. I just have to review these photos. So the judge determines, there is a discovery violation for the photos. And then there was one version of the recording, but not the second. So there's two versions of the recording. One is unaltered, one is not. One's enhanced, I guess. So the judge does say there is a discovery violation for the recordings. He asks Ms. Kappelman what were the circumstances surrounding that. And Ms. Kappelman's like, oh, gosh. So it goes back to the previous counsel when they were supposed to start. Was it last year they were supposed to start? September 17th, they were ready to go, or the 19th, they were ready to go. And then Charlie pulls his waiver to have Rashbaum represent Donna. So Ms. Kappelman says, we provided it to Donna's previous counsel, and it was discovered when we were prepping for this trial. And it has to do with McKevlin told me and advised defense which version they wanted to go with. So the audio enhancement, the engineer from yesterday, James McKelvin, he...
We just cut it, splice the wires, and that works, right?
Nothing?
All right, some audio from the courtroom there. So there was this issue with McKelvin. I guess it enhanced the audio. So that's what he was saying yesterday, where he had the audio from one recording, because they made two recordings, and the video of one was good and the audio was good on the other one, so they put those together. So he was saying yesterday, look, I didn't alter it. I just took the audio from one and the video from the other, and I put it together. So the judge says, well, the enhanced version was provided after the trial began. So the defense says, I need to listen to this in more detail with my client. So the judge says there's a prejudicial effect on the defense. The original was provided. The state agrees with the defense which version they want to use, so no violation then. And then the photos, the defense does, you can take the time to review that evidence. So the state says, we're okay to publish it with whatever version the defense wants, and it's 14 minutes long, but we need to know by Saturday because of our witnesses. So defense says you'll have an answer, I think they said that you'll have an answer today. So judge says they're going to put the jurors on an early lunch break so defense can go over the recordings with Donna at that point. So they're going to take an early lunch break. Whew, man, this trial, like every day, there's something going on with the defense not getting information, the state having discovery violations. I think this is the second one, if not the third one. So a lot of it has to do with the previous counsel. They gave, the state gave the previous counsel, which was Rashbaum, they gave him evidence and he didn't hand it over, or something happened, or now in this case, it's McKelvin. He enhanced the audio, or he put it together, but it came in too late and they didn't give it to the defense. I mean, what's going on? All right. So anyway, we have Special Agent Sanford on the stand. And now we're talking about, well, they start off with the wiretap between Charlie and Donna, talking about Wendi and her career. And it was hard. It was hard to hear, but the transcript really helped me. So, but right off the bat, Georgia Kappelman, they had the wrong call. Remember that yesterday? She started the wrong call yesterday, and now she's playing the correct one today. So Charlie starts off with, he got Wendi to accept that job. The dean offered her a job at UM, which is the University of Miami. And Donna's like, oh, she didn't tell me that. So I got her to do that. Wendi asked if she could bring Dave to Mother's Day. So Charlie basically got Wendi to accept the job. So again, they're showing how the family just coerced, I don't know, controlled maybe is a better word, controlled Wendi. Charlie says she's developing a brain, and Donna's like, yes, developing a brain is right. You can never hide anything in front of the children. So that means the Wendi and Dan's kids were there, and she's like, I can't say anything because the kids are going to go back to Wendi and tell them anything, tell them everything. So then this was a fun moment. So they want this photograph that was prior to the bump. Ms. Kappelman asks, is any objection to this entering this as evidence, Your Honor? And Judge Everett's like, I'm not allowed to object. Everybody kind of chuckled at that. The state says, well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. So it was the photo of the Lexus that eventually was transferred over to Catherine. So this was the meeting at Dolce Vita. So it was ultimately it was the Lexus that was transferred, that was in Harvey's name. They transferred that over to Catherine as part of payment. So then they played the meeting at Dolce Vita April 19th, which was right after the bump happened. So this is Catherine and Charlie, and they talk about, Charlie just goes on and on and on. Even if they bug your house, how do you get people to talk? I'm not going to talk anyway. I don't trust them. I've got two options. They're not going away. If a badge comes up to you, then let them charge me. I don't talk to cops. Then Charlie starts talking about secondhand knowledge. You need to flip somebody in order to prove it. You have to put that person at the scene and not in the car. So he just goes on and on. He's talking. He talks about talking to Donna and asking about the person who gave her the letter. Was he a white guy? Did he have hat on? Did he have glasses? All the stuff that he talked to Donna about. Then he talks. He tells Catherine what Donna said about that guy. He talks about finding someone online for $20. Hey, you can go search. For $20, you can search for somebody's name. You can find anybody. Then you can come back to them. Then he says they didn't mention my name. It makes me think they only know part of the story. So that's kind of interesting, because otherwise he would have no idea that I had anything to do with, and then it becomes inaudible. He can't hear what he says. He continues on. They're going to ask they're going to ask where's the gun. You're going to say I don't know. So he's coaching Catherine. He's telling her what to say and what not to say. He tells her about renting. When they rented the car, or no, he gives a scenario. When you rent a car, you drive to, you rent a car. I drive to Orlando. I commit a crime. I drive back and I give you the keys. You don't have anything to do with it. So again, he's trying to tell her, just because you rented the car, Katie, you had nothing to do with Sigfredo and Luis driving up to Tallahassee. He continues on. If they thought I had something to do with it, they would talk to me. They would go to the person involved. Then he talks about that's the direct connection, the son's girlfriend. Is it a 71-year-old guy or is it the 37-year-old? Well, he's the 37-year-old. I don't want this coming back. I don't mind helping the community out, but I don't want the community to come back next month, and that's what I think will happen if I pay the money. He continues on. If it's a cop, I have nothing to hide. He says, I want to give them the money. Then he goes into, he wants Katie to call. He says, here's what I want you to say. I want you to say, I got a call from so-and-so and that you reached out to them. I got a call from some friends of mine who say you reached out to them and that you mentioned my name. These people want to go to the police because they have nothing to do with what you're talking about. So he's telling Catherine what to say. Then he says, the name sounds familiar, and I'll give you something as charity to help the less fortunate, but do not contact these people again or they're going to the police. This is a one-time thing, and this is charity. He keeps saying, this bump of the agents asking for money. He wants Katie then to go call them and say, hey, you know what? We're willing to do this. This is just for charity, but this is a one-time deal. Don't come back. If it happens again, they're going to bring in the police. Don't use anything other than the words help and charity. He says, if they F with my family, it's going to be like, effing, and yeah. I swear to God, this person doesn't know, blah, blah, blah. If my mom gives them 5 Gs, what do you think will happen next month? If my parents were really guilty, they may think they have a big fish on the line and pay them monthly. You're either effing with me or you're effing with the police. So then the recording ends. And then Ms. Kappelman talks about rental car info was offered. That was not in public knowledge, right? So the public didn't know that. So he talks about, well, if I rent a car, so is that a coincidence? There's so many coincidences that happen, right? There's so many coincidences. Like, why would Charlie make a reference to, well, you know what? Here's a scenario. If I rent a car, I drive up to Orlando. You give me the keys. You rent a car. I drive to Orlando. I commit a crime. I drive back, give you the keys. You're fine. Why would he use that as a scenario? Like, that's just to commit a crime. That's so weird.
Circuit court now back in session. You see it? The juror is ready.
Still using the bathroom? Okay.
All right, so I guess I can continue. Nessie, thank you. Excellent summary. And Jojo, as soon as you started your squeak cap, Garfield came running in from outside, jumped on my desk and wanted Lovins and wouldn't leave me till you stopped. Oh, that's sweet. Christine Fortunato, fantastic. Member for 8 months. Thank you for your support, Christine. Good to see you. All right, so I'll continue on. So we don't have closed captioning, which really stinks. I like my closed captioning. All right, so then they continue on the rent. Okay, so they never mentioned the rental car info. Wasn't public knowledge. Sigfredo's reference when Charlie says he would be happy that you're on salary. Extortion is not used, but blackmail is. This was all just kind of recapping. And then they go on to this phone call between Charlie and Donna. This is from April 20th. So this would be the day after the bump and after their phone or after that meeting in Dolce Vita. So Charlie's like, I gave Catherine some good advice and she's sleeping on it. He's like, without a doubt, everything is fine. There's nothing to worry about. I'm telling you. Right. So he just goes on and on about there's nothing to worry about. Don't worry, Mom. Everything's fine. I'm taking care of it. So Charlie is the fixer, right? He's like the muscle. Charlie seems to be the muscle. And Wendi is like the damsel in distress. And she's like, I can't do anything.
Everyone can be seated. We may continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
All right, publish call K, please.
Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so I'm getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm going to go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, that was maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out now, but I'm always happy to see that if you want to grab dinner.
Yeah, just wasn't like, want to get a bite with you.
But if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere getting traffic tickets, so they could be careful.
Okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that meeting that he gave me stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm going to have to give you the, what do you call it? Give it back to you when you.
How about me? I think
You can just keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
yeah.
So, but if Dad wants to see me, go to White at school.
Yeah. Well, if there's like a case, if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about. So,
If you know, does Dad want to see you for dinner, or would that to see you for dinner? So
Okay.
it's up to him, and he can come by my house. Then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7. Traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But you don't know what time you're going to get out from these.
Well, it's going to be too late. I mean, I think if Dad comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nashton's class, like Ben's class. It's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Legendary for dinner. And then Wendy to go, so Wendy asked her to bring the boys to her house and so that she's pleased because she's going to go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, there for a while. So that would be good, Dad, to have dinner with you at least, and then, when I can stay with the boys for them to see.
All right, fine. Tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30? Okay, I'll tell him. That's perfect.
At any other time, obviously, you can get traffic.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good.
All right.
So see you later. Love you, honey.
All right, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey Exhibit 133, please.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. Say yes, 50% of people want to cooperate, a lot of them not. Yeah. The attitude about, hey, we need to other nonsense. Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're going to skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residence at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear Special Agent Sanford.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residence.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Is there an objection?
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
All right, let's publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to be at the Icon. When you come over 395, it's right there in the, you know, the building the Icon is, right?
So all the way across beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like there's a lot of nothing out there. You can go a little bit more north, and you'll go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside just talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I'm just talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So,
I just like I have to just like jump out of my normal house, like you know, like worry about me every single second. So.
Of course, but I'd rather. Where are you now?
I'm on this game.
All right, just do me this one favor. Just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah. I just want you to come down here so I can see it. They're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, that's stupid for me to won't follow me down there.
Okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm going to leave them and then I'm going to come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I'm heading down south, I'm just heading down south.
What's your cross street?
Like in second area.
All right, 8 seconds.
Yeah, I get, just give me a call when you get in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to where you are and I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you to WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my third. Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
It's like, do I like walk and go? I don't know.
where are you
I
right
went to the visitors. I don't even know if that's like one part.
now? Monty's?
No, like I went all the way down, like the regular group of like Negro Arena.
I think they passed me a little while ago. Oh, did you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little group one. Do you want me to go to Monty's?
Right by the marina?
Yes. You want to go to Monty's?
Damn, I'm standing by the boats in green shrubs.
Oh, I see you. I see you behind you. Okay.
Are you behind me?
Yes.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now. There's no parking. Like I went in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Yeah. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you? Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. I'm here, walking around. So I'm just getting my car now. Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she comes home with her mom. She went out looking to go to get a drink at the neighbor of hers has been asking for a year to introduce her to people. So you're walking from...
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA. Okay. Yeah, I come from LA.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you talk or?
Yeah, if you want, I can want to drive by Wendy's place while you come down.
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
604. I should have gone. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I can.
We meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front.
Yeah. So instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going up, so you can just come out of the car on the side street there. Dad will wait right there.
I know you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like where it enters.
Oh, you mean that door? You mean that?
Yeah.
There? Yeah, the door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
You want me to go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, I can say, Charlie's in there, just went downstairs. Okay. Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before he comes along. Oh yeah, Charlie. You want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well. I'll go upstairs and I'll be doing it. I need the car keys. check the pulse, we'll draw it back. And I'm going to down here. That's agreement.
Okay, I'm done.
Down the side, and then he'll drop it back to the other side, okay? So I'm going to go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down and I'll be there in a minute.
Okay,
Okay.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish in point 2, please.
Sure, you didn't go away. How are you, honey?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping you way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine. I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry. I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine. I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am going to call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on. I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
All right. Keep your ringer on.
All right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello? What's going on? I didn't see any hospital. A lot of them got on. Did you run and did it get an extra money or something for explosion?
Of course, just don't worry about them. They're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to do.
Alright.
Okay?
What you need to talk to you though?
That sounds personal. I don't know what you need to talk to me about. Okay. I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm going to just have to set up a conference call, something to you.
So what?
Well, your son's
Well,
saying,
yeah, obviously I have to call.
yeah, you can talk to him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that.
what are you talking about?
Yeah,
No, don't involve her mom in anything.
you call my mom. You call my mom and tell her about shit. My mom said that when you call her, she's...
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard?
Correct. The call that just cut off, this text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. Sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said he was, whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Straightening up some things in the house. Vicky's got me the allege, so I'm working on everybody's salary for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, and I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things we get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, would you?
Yeah, no. Trust me. I mean, well, someone makes a work on the appointment today. Right. Set it up. It's not like it's not like at 9 a.m. It's like I got a conference call. Yeah. No, I got to call the patient. So anyway, yeah. But can I tell you something more? I think about it too. When someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's girls.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had it was like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Oh, I'm just doing my job." And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think so too. So the rest of the ones, they weren't the same person.
Right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said. It's not done yet.
Right. No, that's true.
It's 48 hours.
Yeah. Just enough time.
And let me take this call.
Go. Okay.
Publish call S, please.
Hey, guy just sent me the picture.
Who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably
Charlie? Yeah.
Probably stand up. Hey, nice.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just after the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So instead at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30. And he said, well, look at me instead. I said, no problem. I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and...
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
So that was, he could not remember a night that he didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's...
He's actually conscious. But did
you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
It sounds like it would be fine.
It's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right. No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be
Stop the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it. I mean, just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
hear me out.
Okay?
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. Gotta get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression is just someone talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asks somebody to talk to and you told them you don't know what they're talking about, like basically you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. You don't know, you don't know. You don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone will talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that.
It's not all the time. As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
It's being taken care of the best that I know it's being taken care of. But I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but that's not the one.
Well, he said he was, but after he spoke last night, and then he was going to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, the thing is, you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. But it's
trying.
I know where it's not good. Well, I know, but I mean, maybe
I understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
and you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies. Probably. It's not like, we'll get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupid thing I've heard doesn't work like that.
Okay. Tell me what was too. I know. I understand what was said. And I got it. I thought it was today was a better day.
Well, that's great. I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing
to be concerned.
No, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense with threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially in electronics, it is extremely traceable. And the other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, you can listen, for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that's not that. That is not helpful.
Yeah. Well, no, that's
I mean, someone has a moment that goes, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, But somebody asked someone, can you go there and tell them something? And that's like the guy was, that's basically what he did. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why it's dumb when he's done like that. Otherwise, it would not be. You know, look, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plan, even the best laid plan, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer who just dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and attitude of the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, it's trusting. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. Okay. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me. I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if it's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to take it to.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there like that. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just...
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this, great. When the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's fight.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said is, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it. People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around. Listen. I got you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit. Not someone, like, not how to get over that. Not a million years of silence. So, let me get back to work with some business here, and just stop with the nonsense, okay? With all this, when it's so afraid to lay the law down with Ben, that he loves it.
All right. What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManawin to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what to talk like. For some reason, I know you were telling me something about the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out because, or else I can set up, with a realtor to show the property.
But they sound like a really good client if they're going to rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of not right. I need it like that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish I
Like, I'm
would.
so like, she said it's the thing is like I tried to, remember it, and like I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like,
I'm going to be home in probably 2 hours, and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way I'll need to get another one.
Let me,
Before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
Okay.
Alright, I'll call you right back.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
A judge.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm going to have to get. Okay, I got some paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was throwing that at the end of the week.
I know that. I knew you wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay. I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not going to be able to give it to him until I get home.
It's always such an mission to make sure of we're taking good try to get the agent which they're showing, that's why.
I know. That's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like I'm so good at memorizing shit, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, because I'm not going to see every person's number.
I know.
I don't have a landline in my job after using the cell phone.
That's why you got to put in your contact list. You don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many regular people who call me my phone. You're some friends that don't even want to say one day you want to see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because we're working with somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not going to see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
And you can't remember?
Hey, come on. Like, my age, I'm not going to remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because it's the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? That Undercover? I'm done? Why didn't someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic things. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanoa?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing?
I think I remember one of the issues that I had to call you. One of the properties.
Yeah.
What was I don't know, the thing is, they call Because I have to set it
Yeah, and
up.
I try to be publicity guys. Each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay.
712,
Okay.
557.
It's 5570?
Because I always, I had like 2 numbers.
I know you gotta address that. I get it. So the listing for the places.
It's a 305, 712, 6570.
5570.
No. 3 years, it's a 3 meaning. It's a 305, 712, 6570.
I think that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, even just wanted to tell you how.
Alright, so do I.
Is my back here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. 50% people cooperate on the job. The actual You know, it's phenomenally interesting what Leslie told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And they will do all the things. It's a very smart thing to do. It's don't smoke in the room. Right.
That occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 back to here, and I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. It's getting like maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different. It's not going to be enough.
Gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
I did. So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code or something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. I'm like, what are you trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, has I asked her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
You want to go to the whole bathroom, please?
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking thinking, I thought this was like code. I'm like, Katie, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, she's funny.
And then I'm like, I'm about to tell her, well, that.
Stop, man, I really could get now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed. Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was going to tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll say you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree to plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like, just take a deep breath. Enjoy the
But I took a deep breath every day.
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys go on vacation and leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Or wake up and eat fish.
Can I just see you over there? What are you doing?
What's that?
Some people that you work.
Nah, I'm talking driving towards St. Lucie today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far. It's far since you can.
How long did it take?
It was like 80 something non-stop. It's an hour and a half. Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations is that?
It's honestly, it's nice to do an office and have a little service. It's not bullshit. It's going out today. I like the secretary so tonight. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had to plan around that now to meet all my offices and see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's not miserable. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know. I'm the person who's looking. She's going.
Figure your shit out and if I were you, I would go to some kitchen, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah, they always go through everything. Hallelujah.
Hey, find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him, you tell me to care of him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day, but then it was Casey.
She's like, he's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese still?
You are my third favorite too.
Number one, sure.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake.
Great.
And then
Charles.
Yeah. You're always here, number three?
I'm always behind Drake. It's a good thing T.I. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that. Number four.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
Yeah, it's a reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been at that show for years. What's wrong with you?
I just saw him.
You're white. You don't want to watch BET over there. You know BET still? I don't know, man. You need to watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I look for him.
Very good with that. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, lemonade. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce on my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, wait, because he's got on his side. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
At the end of the mail, that he doesn't want it.
Being one?
No. All right, but thank you for the offer that we received.
Let's see if it is hot. I don't think it's that
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Fair.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or?
Yeah, not having the best day.
Is something else happened?
No. So, just understand, and maybe another time, just not right now.
Alright, no.
But thank you, Steve.
Literally everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I really have to. Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry that, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things. That's, you gotta find something to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me.
No.
No. I do not have to worry. Don't make a mistake.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
all my free time.
You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
That's true.
Always be like, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, and that's behind on this. And I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
But listen,
And then I got a big chalazion on my eye last night, so I went to CVS and go get drops and eye medication.
you always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else is.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to get this thing.
We've also to enjoy every day. We try to
trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong. And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there. So hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But that doesn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on. And I wouldn't worry about at all. So I totally that makes sense. I'm sure you do.
I got you, Joe.
You know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? You're there and run this through and then go back in. I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and, like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like, you say you know.
I do.
It's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to is relying on that switch. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine McBanoa. Did McBanoa call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen?
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It's State's Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Mr. Adelson's office. This is Erica. Can I help you?
Judge, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from...
I met her last week and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Publish. Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Good morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy is on the road to the office. So Erica called me, and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning, and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
I want to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this is just the sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, that's it. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe I'll pick up now.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering this probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number will be picked up. I mean,
we'll pick it up.
So let me do this. Let me call somebody.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to trust her, I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Jim.
All right.
Love you.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
The voicemail box of 78656411312.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree with this.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office looking for him. Saying that they dropped off some paperwork student. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I kept getting a phone call. I was like,
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I let some people work with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking employees in the wrong and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
It's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, I can see that number, and you pick them up.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's an email number.
nobody's calling the leg. I've just been asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like, get that number that's off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And we'll just pick up. And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and then it's like what else? I don't fucking understand. Like it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking them lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke,
It's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, or somebody's harassing and everything, and it's like,
Okay,
you
see,
I don't know.
Katie, take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not touching on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm
I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm fucking going to the fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking thinking or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is.
You gave a wrong phone number.
Okay.
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking text to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out.
We're gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my family.
And you don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or whatever?
Hey, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the game of thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
that number doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you hold different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Because I'm trying myself and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and stop doing all of these things because it
I
won't
already
help people. I'm with your parents to go fucking FBI, and we're not fucking doing this shit, and fucking go and fucking report whatever's around.
Alright.
That's it.
Hey, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
Listen, I called the number. That's not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay.
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because now your fucking parents, that number's been called and I'm not gonna working number. Just like somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else. If it's not the same number that you said, how about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm going to call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call them.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Thank you, Judge.
Woo! Katie is mad. Katie is mad. Now let's go through. So the breaking until 1:15, resuming at 1:20, but I'm going to go ahead and I'll say 1:15. We'll just do that. So we're back here at 1:15. What do you guys think? Katie is mad. Let me change this. Let's see. Lunch break until 1:15 Eastern. We'll just leave it like that. Pretty crowded. Gallery is pretty crowded. All right, so let's go through what we heard. We listened to a lot of phone calls, a lot of phone calls. I could not, the Matsuri restaurant with the, looks like they're in a cat carrier. I could not. I could not. I hope they get their closed captioning kicked in because I have it set here, but it's not showing up. So that would really help. It would really help. At least we have the transcripts, which is nice. So just a lot of phone calls. Let's just kind of go through some of these. So they're talking in code about this property and management. A lot of code talk. There's phone calls between Charlie and Catherine, between Catherine and Sigfredo, between Charlie and Donna. Charlie meets up with Harvey. So now the defense is going to go through, they're taking this early lunch so the defense can go through some photos, I think, and maybe some phone calls. That these were presented at the trial. That's why they were talking about a discovery violation earlier. But they're not, defense, Mr. Zellman's not sure if it's going to be beneficial to the defense or if it's going to be prejudicial. He still hasn't released the witness. Huh. Yeah, Mr. Sanford is still up on the, he hasn't been released yet. Interesting. All right. Oh, then there was a bump letter that was mailed to the Adelsons from the undercover agent saying my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is effed, and soon you will be. All right.
Before we go into recess this afternoon, I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15.
So that clearly was somebody in the gallery was doing something, and then probably the defense was saying, or it could have been, yeah, I mean, somebody was probably like, yeah, oh, come on, another phone call, or, oh, yes, or, oh, boo, whatever they were doing. The gallery, judge just addressed the gallery saying, please don't make any facial expressions or any gestures that you either agree or disapprove of what's going on. All right. Beautiful Waterfall. Did they play anything we haven't heard before in trials 1 through 3 today? That's above my pay grade. I don't know. I can't I can't answer to that. That's like you're really getting into serious minutia there. So unfortunately, I do not know the answer to your question, but there was a lot of talk about. See, here's the thing, right? So the state is saying, oh, they're just talking in code. They're talking in code when they say, let's see, let me give you an example. God, there's just so much. There's so much today, and it's only been. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on a sec. I I don't know. I'm like, my mind is just like mush right now because there was just so much information. I'm just hoping that, like, is the jury feeling the same way that we are? I mean, we're just like, I don't even know where to start with a recap because it was just, that was just a big bomb of phone calls. I mean, I wish I could find an example of, okay, so the property, okay, so was that code? Or was it not code? When Katie's like saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go find an apartment," and the state is saying, "Oh, that's code," but the defense is going to get up and say, "How do you know that's code? Did they prove it? Did they prove that was actually code?" I mean, like I said, my brain is mush right now. I don't even know where to start. All right, let me see if I can make some kind of, let me see here. You guys should see my notes. I'm like, it's just ridiculous. I can't imagine the jurors were taking notes throughout all of that. So maybe the ones from Sigfredo to Catherine. So she asked, "Where's my security tuto?" She's like, "You're effing me over. You're going to tell me I'm going to make a phone call, Sigfredo. I'm not making that phone call. Sigfredo, I'm going to take care of this problem. Stop talking on the phone." Okay, so here's pay for Ethan's. Okay, so Sigfredo and Catherine, here's another phone call a couple minutes later. She's like, okay, she can't remember. Okay, so here it is. Ethan's close. Was it $60.57 or was it $67.70? So I'm telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers. The amount I gave you on the piece of paper was either $60. So Katie's like, Catherine's like trying to get through to Sigfredo saying, the amount I gave you on that piece of paper, was it either $60.57, 67 or 77 cents? So the phone number ended with 6570. And then here's the whole thing with Catherine says, "I have to pay rent. I only get a corner of the office." Charlie says, "You should get the whole block. You can come by." So this is where they start talking about real estate. I don't think it's a good idea. It wouldn't be a good investment. The FBI can prove it was code. The whole Matsuri, when Charlie and Harvey got together with Matsuri, I couldn't make heads or tails out of that. I think I heard maybe 2 words, and that was just too much. I couldn't make heads or tails out of that. I'm trying to make sense of my notes here. This is just bonsai was code. To buy her a bonsai. All right, let me see if I can get to that. So Sigfredo, whatever's going on between you and your homies, between you. You work that out. Don't text me. So then Donna and Charlie called. "Do you feel any better after what I told you last night?" So Charlie's trying to calm Donna down. When somebody writes "you don't care," sounds like a girl, because remember the note that they mailed. "Did you ever check the phone number I gave you last night?" Donna asks. "Everything is fine. If you don't know who the person is, it's a bigger problem." Donna says, "As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of, I'm fine." Charlie says, "Mom, it's being taken care of. The best that I know it's being taken care of." Charlie, we'll get of them. I don't know what I wrote there. That makes no sense. "If someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard. It's either complete nonsense," which it is. "You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody." He says, "Usually somebody will give you 48 hours. So it's interesting. Charlie's All right, so then they go to Charlie meets up with Catherine at Monty's, but they didn't have surveillance there because they were talking on WhatsApp. Okay, so then they talk about her properties again, and being a real estate agent or whatever. I don't even know. Then Charlie says, "I'll call you right back, Catherine." So then he hangs up with Catherine. He calls Donna. Do you remember the phone do you remember the number that was written on the paper? Charlie says, "Someone just called me and I needed the number." So then he calls Catherine back. They don't have the number either. And they talk again, more talk about properties and real estate agents. Charlie, all right, I can get the number in about 30 minutes. So then Sigfredo and Catherine talk. I think I remember one of the listings for one of the properties. And then they say the number 305-712-6570. Sigfredo's like 5570. Catherine's like, no, 6570. Sigfredo's like, yeah, I believe that's the one I tried. So so the state says, as of that moment, no one has called the number yet. So she says, let's put a pin in that and we can go back to the Matsuri restaurant. Then the Matsuri portion is played again. I couldn't understand what was going on there. Then the next phone call is played. It's Charlie and Donna. And the state has problems with that. So 2 strikes on that. We'll try later. So then April 27th, there's a phone call between Catherine and Charlie. You spoke to my secretary. Charlie's like, she's in the bathroom, and I thought that was some kind of code. I'm like, Katie, is this flush or is she in the bathroom? Is this code? I made it clear I want the problem flushed. See, I know the defense is going to come back and say, he was joking. That's what they always say. He was joking. So then Charlie's telling Catherine, hey, go on vacation. Leave the kids at home. Then the next call was Charlie and Donna. Charlie's asking, is he still upset about everything? Donna says he's not having the best day. That's Harvey. Everything's being taken care of. Just so you know, they actually called the person and they never picked up. Trust me, Mom, you've never done anything wrong. Donna says, I know. Because of that, you don't have anything to worry about. Charlie says they're just fishing and that's all that's going on. I wouldn't sit around and drive yourself to the point you get sick. The truth is the number was called and they didn't pick up. That's what Charlie says. But then that did not happen. Miss Kappelman's like, nobody called the number. They're saying that they called the number. Nobody called the number. So then another bump was attempted. So then they call the FBI. Sammy calls Donna at 9:22 on April 22nd, April 28th, 9:22, April 28th. He calls up, may I speak to Donna Adelson? It's Sammy and I met her last week and I gave her some paperwork. So he says he gives the number. 20 minutes later, Charlie and Donna call. Donna says, Erica called me this morning and goes over the message from Sammy. Donna's like, I want you to verify the number is the same, I told you about. Donna's like, just hit *67 so they don't know who you are. Charlie says, that's the same number you gave me. Donna says, I never gave you the number. Charlie says, yeah, that's the same number and it was called and no one picked up. So then Charlie calls Katie, call me, it's important. He calls Katie 3 more times. And then this is where Katie just goes off on him. Just, nobody's calling, nobody's effing pulling your bones. Call the number because I'm about to call on my phone. It's a non-working number. It's a Gmail number. So apparently the number, I guess Katie either called it or called the wrong number. So then she just goes off and just starts swearing at him left and right and says she's going to take over. This is like a BS game. I'm going to handle this myself. I'm going to go to the FBI. I'm getting irritated by this. I don't know how that would really benefit her if she actually went to the FBI, but all right. What are you guys talking about here? Donna can't keep her own code in line, Allie B says, let alone teach Harvey the code. Nessie, best bump yet. Let's see. The jury's confused, so am I. There you go. That's from the bot. Clarinet girl, there's a reason I only listen to clean stand-up comedians. All right. Agent, yeah, who's on first? Jenny, all right. I'll be back. Going to lunch. Get ready to work. Yep. All right, we have about an hour here, so we'll hang out for 15 minutes, and I'm going to make lunch for myself. Fanny says, I think as a jury, I would be thinking all these calls, if they weren't all involved, why would they go through all of this? Yeah, I'm still not hearing the smoking gun, right? And I'm sure the defense will come back with that. The defense is going to be like, well, where's the smoking gun? You know, Charlie's even saying, Mom, you didn't do anything wrong. You trust me, you didn't do anything wrong. You know, Charlie's saying that. That's what's coming through to me. So to me, there's, you know, if I was the defense right now, I'd be like, well, Charlie's in jail. He's the one that's convicted, and he's saying, Mom, you did nothing wrong. Richard says, I wonder how many, hold on. Ellen says, lying and secrets take efforts and precision. They don't have it. Richard in the kitchen, I wonder how many knows what I meant by Jenny's number. I know you know. Oh, 867-5309. Jojo, you did it again. Garfield is back. Squeegee, what's for lunch? That's a good question. I'm not quite sure yet. I know I have a lot of leftovers. I do a lot of meal prep over the weekend, so I have a lot of leftovers. So I'm probably just going to throw some rice and some leftovers together. Jennifer, we shouldn't talk on the phone was a smoking gun for you. Chris says, we were talking about how you were asking us questions. We were all answering you, but you didn't see our answers. No, sorry. Should I go back? How far back should I go? Let's see. I'll go back a little bit. Maybe they will grab Harvey after court one day, Crunchy says. Allie, this is why I don't think Harvey was too involved. How could he be with all this code? JMS, the bump was in 2016. Charlie was arrested in 2022. The whole time law enforcement was going through all these calls, figuring it out. The FBI knows how to tell what is code and what isn't. Pammy, the codes have been scrambled like a game of boggle letters. Bumbling bandits. Let's see. Surely, I don't think they know their own codes. Let's see. I need a secretary for my notes, Chris says. Yeah. Clarinet girl, I'm going to order my lunch using code. Allie, I'm not sure what to have. Maybe a wrap. Aussie's going to have guacamole. Ed getting cat food. Pammy's having a fajita. Ellen, like I said earlier, I cannot fathom confiding in Charlie at all. He is such a blabbermouth. Being diplomatic here. Tzatziki, yep, Nessie. I got to finish that too. I got to make some more. I make that every weekend. Richard, I had egg and sausage burrito. That sounds good. Joanne, I usually have it once per week when Mr. Jedi is working. He can't eat it. Makes him choke. Joanne, what are you having? Let's see. What did Joanne have? All right, let's see what else. Gretchen, off for lunchtime errands, so I can be back when court starts. Cool. Allie B, I do know how to make it. I'm not sure how to say it though. Tzatziki probably. Yes. Cucumbers. I'll do a. I may have done a cooking with Chris on this, but and if not, I'll do one this weekend and I'll post it so you guys can see. So cucumbers, usually 2, sometimes 3. I grate them, then I squeeze them, get as much water out as I can. Then I do like 3 or 4 cloves of garlic, lemon, squeeze of lemon, yogurt, Usually Greek yogurt. I use Greek yogurt. Olive oil, a nice glug of olive oil, salt. Mix it all up. Bob's your uncle. Cucumbers, garlic, oil, lemon. Oh, dill. A big bunch of dill. And yeah, Bob's your uncle. You're good to go. Amy, me too. Always love homemade tzatziki in the fridge in the summer. Extra garlic. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll do a cooking with Chris. Load that garlic, Aussie says. I do yogurt. We do Greek yogurt. I like Greek yogurt, Shirley. So I'll do a cooking with Chris episode. If I haven't done it already, if I haven't filmed it, I just have to edit it. But if I haven't filmed it, I'll do it this weekend. That couscous salad was amazing, Sherry says. Yeah. Amy, yep, dill. Absolutely dill. Absolutely dill, for sure. Ellen, I lived in Greece for a year. Tzatziki and any Greek food is so dang delicious. Absolutely, you guys. Amy, never mind, you just said it. Nessie sounds great. Chris, love me some tzatziki. My boss is getting me a Greek chicken salad, Aaron says. Shirley, my ex is Greek. Grew up in Greek area. Yeah, we love Greek. Aaron loves when we used to live down south, we would order Greek probably twice a month, I'd say. Yeah, we do it like twice a month. I would always get falafel. I would get falafel sandwich. But olive leaves, or stuffed olives, I should say. I love that. Then, it gets to the point where we're like, we would buy it. And we're just like, why don't we just make it? It's just so much easier to make. It tastes, obviously it's way fresher. It just tastes better. And then I just got to the point where I used to buy pesto. Don't do that anymore. I make my own pesto, make my own roasted red peppers, the tzatziki we make. It's gotten to the point where we just make everything. The only thing that I'm not, that we haven't really tried, we want to, we've bought the, ingredients, but we've never tried it, was sushi. We bought the nori. Aaron bought the bamboo rolling napkins, if you will. You put them in, put the nori in, and then you roll it up. She bought that. But we've never gotten around to it. So that's one thing that we've never really made. But every other cuisine, from, stir fries to pad thai to, Greek, to, we've made falafels, to of course, Italian, Mexican, Spanish with paellas, just goes on and on, So a lot of cuisines we have tried. I personally like, when I was young, my mom said, you should have been born in Italian because you love Italian food. I love Italian food. I love Mexican food. I love Italian food. I love Asian food. Pretty much anything. I love Indian food. We cook Indian all the time. I made a fantastic dish that Psychosaurus Rex sent me a book, and I made the other day. Well, I made it about 2 weeks ago, and I'm going to do a Cooking with Chris episode on that too. Added some garam masala, some cumin, fenugreek, and it turned out fantastic. So I'm going to do, that was such a great dish. I'm going to make that again this weekend. So shout out to Psychosaurus Rex for sending me that cookbook, and I'm going to I'll do a cooking episode with that. So yeah, love Indian food, but anything basically that is vegetarian, I like. So again, Mexican, Italian, Indian, Asian, pad thai is like one of my all-time favorites. So yeah, that's kind of where I land. So all that being said, Ori, Italian food is the best, just saying. Absolutely. We had some, what did we have yesterday? I think I had leftover calzone. We ordered some calzone. Was that yesterday? No, that was Tuesday. And calzone was gone, yeah. I think I still have some pizza though, but I'm going to save that for Pizza Friday. So yeah, we had manicotti. We had that for breakfast on Sunday. So we order Pizza Friday. So we order pizza, calzone, farmer's calzone, which is vegetable, manicotti, and salad, and cheesy breadsticks, and then we just eat that over the next couple of days. And then like Sunday, we have manicotti for breakfast. It's good stuff. All right. Crazy Mary Jo, you spent 1968 in India. Love chicken tandoori. Chicken tikka masala, what's your favorite? Butter chicken. Yeah, Erin loves the butter chicken. That's her favorite. Butter chicken. I like, let's see. the sag paneer, yeah. It's the spinach, basically spinach and their cheese. So sag paneer, motor paneer, which is the green beans. I'm sorry, no, the peas, the green peas. Yeah, green peas, spinach. We make some really good. I make this spinach dish from this one Indian YouTuber. Actually, there's two, not Nisha, but the other one. I make a couple really good Indian dishes. So I'll do those cooking with Chris's, and I'll upload those too. Yeah, if you guys don't know Nisha from Rainbow Plant Life, she's a good resource. So palak paneer, absolutely, Nessie. Yeah, all good stuff. Joanne, guess what? Charlie ain't having sushi for dinner tonight. That is true. He is not. All right, you guys, I'm going to take the break now. I'll get you kitty cam going. We're going to feed the cats like we always do, and I'm going to get some food, and we'll be back 1:15. Well, I'll be back a little bit before then, but trial's coming back at 1:15, so we'll see you guys in a bit.
abbiano scicareto, davvero saporito, a mia mila mazzato, povero cieco mio, chi me da voce via, pari a grandi nudi, scicareto di lume cori, come io dai a scordare, scicareto di lume cori, come io dai a scordare. Quando cantava vagia io scicareto di lume cori, come io dai a scordare.
Hey there, guys. Welcome back. Hope you guys had a good break. Time for the cat naps. Yeah, no, they're going full on right now. This is what's going on down here. I don't know if you can see Rafa. So the three of them are, see him? So they're not gonna be napping anytime soon. All right, let me get myself sorted out here. All right, hold on a sec. Let me get myself sorted out here. Amy, you love them, yeah. They are crazy little kitties. Joanne, back from lunch break. Petunia, I've been busy all morning, so I'm watching now from the beginning. Elizabeth, where did the kitties go? They're playing over there. They're playing. They're playing. Sid is over here. She's sleeping. She's sleeping here. She's sleeping there. Sweet little Sid. Rafa's in the tunnel over there. Little Fed's over there. Yeah, Super Ball's over here. So they're around. They're still playing. They are still playing. All right. Hope you guys had a good break, a good lunch, all that good stuff. Yeah, Jaren, she is out. Mallory, yeah, it's weird how they take turns like being quiet. It's really weird. Like a week or two ago, Riker was like she'd eat and then she'd just kind of go be by herself. This entire week, she's just been ballistic, just bouncing off the walls. Like everybody else is sleeping and she's just going crazy. So it's weird. It's like this week is Sid's turn. She eats and then she just kind of chills out. So Hellwriter, The Life of a Cat. Nice. Yeah, it's your Friday, right? Today's Thursday. It's your Friday. Sweet Vampy, hello to you. Chris says, what's the name of the gray one that plays with the bird all the time? That's one of your favorites. Well, that would have been Riker is the first one. She looks just like Mom. She's like spitting image. She's like a mini me of Mom. And then Sid is the one that has the little mohawk, little tan on her forehead. And then Houdini looks like a Jackson Pollock painting. So those are. It was probably Riker that you were talking about. Jaren, I am Sid all the time. Naps are your life. Steven, this channel should be named Court and Cats, right? Maybe growth spurts. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. I thought that as well. Sweet Vampy, we were enjoying your fur babies. Loved it. Donna, good afternoon to you. Good to see you. Yeah, she's fine. She's eating. She does play. It's not like Sid doesn't play, but like Riker's just like yesterday, she just wouldn't stop. She literally was just playing all day long. So now here, Fed is getting in here. We'll see what she does. And little Houdini's back there. And then Riker is with Rafa in the other room. I can see them playing. So she's fine. I don't know. It's just weird. Could be growth spurts. That's kind of what I was thinking. Richard, your ad's not working for me. Try it again. Jaren, Jetty. Tasty ears, sis. Aw. All right. Don't bite her. Of course, she's biting her. Do the kittens go outside? Amanda asks. Yeah, after I stream, I'll feed them and then I'll take them out for about a half an hour. I wanted in the mornings when we do a West Coast trial, I was taking them out for about a half hour, but I can't do that now because I'm always running behind. So, but when we do a West Coast trial, I take them out in the mornings. Shay, no, Aaron's with me. Aaron is with me. Still not working, but is for all else. Huh. I don't know. You're doing, yeah, at THE should bring me up. I'm not sure what the problem is there. Okay, let's see here. So here's a good one. Aaron sent me this photo. See if I can get this. Here's a cute little photo. Let's see here. There's Mama. Oh, that's okay. So that's after they came in last night. Well, yesterday. I had them out for about a half hour and they all came in. So the one on the far left, that's Riker. She's a little mini me to Paulie. The one kind of looking at us, that's Houdini. She looks like a Pollock painting. And then the one actually on Mom nursing her, that's Sid. And then of course Feder Cheddar is on the upper right there. So there you go. Yeah. So whenever they go out and they come back in, they're always so tired. They're so funny. Okay, Aaron wants me to point out how dark Houdini's paws are. Yeah, if you look at Houdini, she's the one on the bottom right, kind of looking at us. Bottom right, see her tail is dark and her little paws are dark. And then Riker looks just like Paulie, right? She is just a spitting image of Mama. And then Houdini is at like 2 o'clock, if you will. And then Cheddar Boy, Fed, he's easy to pin out. Houdini is super dark. Yeah, she is. She is. So. And that is one way, yes, one way to tell the difference. All right. Yep, Aussie Gardner, you're able to tag me. Sweet Vampy, you all have given me such peace in my sorrow. I appreciate you all much. Aw, no worries. Woke's joke. We need a Donna graphic with one of her earphones turned outward. I was catching up from earlier, and it was hilarious that she totally had her headphones on wrong while listening to the phone calls. Guess what, Woke? Aaron did one already. She did a short. Aaron did a short, and if you go to our channel, you go to shorts, you can go see it. Here comes the judge. Look at that snack pack of puddings. Nice. Yeah, well, go to our channel. Go to our channel on YouTube and go to shorts and you'll see Donna Adelson versus headphones. So yeah, we got it. Aaron's on it, man. She's on it. Yep. So that's Aaron did that. So if you go to our page, our YouTube channel, click on shorts, and you'll see she has it flipped. I don't know why she has it flipped. I saw that right away. I'm like, what is she doing? What is going on? You know, I saw that right away, and I'm like, what the heck is she doing? Amanda, how come Aaron doesn't come on video? Man, she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to. I know you guys are always clamoring to see Aaron, but she doesn't want to. So she prefers to be the Wizard of Aaron behind the scenes, where she does a fantastic job for us. Jaron, I wouldn't show myself either. Yeah, no, I mean she just doesn't want to be on camera. All right. I totally get that. I don't know. Well, super shy, you're awkward on camera. Mallory says it's okay. We love you, Aaron. Let's see. Shay says I'm with Aaron. Sweet Vampy, I respect her for that. Sherry, to me it looks like she has only one on backwards. Yes, she does. She only has one on backward. It's really, it's like, what are you doing, Donna? What are you doing? Darren, for some reason we can't tag you. All right, so who else is having problems? Caffeinated teacher, I'm with Aaron. There you go. Can anyone tag me? Probably not TSOJ, but type in at and then the. Just put in at the. Actually, I just do TH and then it pops up. So I know you guys know how to tag, but go ahead and. Mama C says, we appreciate you, Aaron. Let's see. We appreciate you, Aaron. All right, GM Stewie can. Sparkling Princess can. JRN Now can. Working for Me. Pammy can. Allie B can. Widespread Panic. Trial TV Live can. Hold on. Trial TV Live can. Elizabeth can. Richard, I did that. It's not popping up. Missy Russell, I'm with Aaron too. Why am I with Aaron? Sherry can. All right. Jim Stewie can. ATT can. Missy Russell can. Crazy Mama cannot. Gretchen, I can tag you, but there was a time before that I couldn't. Sharon can. All right, Richard fixed it. Okay, it's fixed. What did you do? Jenny, yep, tagged me. Nessie can. Here comes the judge. Jaren. Nancy for Hearts can't. Are you guys like the ones that cannot? Were you on a mobile device? Did you have a handheld or what are you guys on? Missy Russell, Trial TV Live, your daily reminder that you are amazing. See, Alyssa, some people were saying they were having trouble tagging the squeegee of justice. Some people, most people are okay. There's a few that are not. I didn't do anything. It just started working. All right. So iPad, desktop. Pammy, long live. All right. Stop. That's not acceptable. Fed scratching at the screen. Cannot on an iPhone. You can on your iPad. It says, I watch on TV chat. Yeah, that's usually what everybody does. Steven, you can't tag anymore? God, I don't know what's going on, you guys. That's really weird. Huh. Same, I could do it after he tagged himself. Spelled squeegee wrong. Well, there you go. All you have to do is type in the @ if you're on your computer, @ and then TH. I just do TH and the McCormick family comes up and then the squeegee of justice. Let me try again. We'll just try that again. All right, there I'm testing. Squeegee rules. Maybe it's Jim. Let's just blame Jim for it, right? Let's just blame Jim. That's funny, you guys. Jim, knock it off. Sherry, you can't on your iPhone either, whoever said that. I've never been able to tag on iPhones, but now with this new handle, remember this whole new thing with the YouTube is coming out with the. They changed the handle to stop with fraud, but another thing was that it was supposed to be so that you could tag people. So maybe they're doing something with that. And Judge, you were supposed to be back at 1:20. What's going on? Judge was supposed to come back at 1:20. Let me see if I can tag myself from here. Let's see. At symbol. At. No, it's not coming up for me here on this on my iPhone here. I don't know. I mean, they're gonna be rolling things out. YouTube's rolling things out, so we just have to. It might just be some weird, I don't know, some weird snafu. If you guys are having trouble tagging me, just do like QQQ or something. Do capital Qs if you're trying to get a question to me or trying to tag me. Sounds like the guy.
Everyone can be seated. If someone can get Agent Sanford back to take the stand, to continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? Yes, sir. All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name is Everett.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No.
There is no call ID?
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so they could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm going to have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that'll be a working number. Okay?
Exactly. So call it again.
I'm going to give you a popular number. You can you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in a fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking street. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less from where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, don't
And
you
the number's been called 100 times.
okay, call it.
If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is, if somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking going on me or whatever,
Okay.
Somebody fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, that's the only.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry. E1.
Right. No, I think we have EE
We have
still.
Okay. EE's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds. At 11:17 a.m.
Where to publish Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial. Continue.
Hey, I'm going to start 6-7 and see if it and see what it is.
Okay, do that.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense.
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay, let me do that. See where we are.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yeah, the 305 area.
Okay, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm going to, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You know, I think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last-ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information where, if I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't really deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. That's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's what I'm. But I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think that it's with a family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react, or be like, oh, we didn't demand, they didn't react. It's just very odd. Because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you work for the CIA. Nowadays, the oldest guy with a cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, push a name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses and locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, and that's the thing is like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, so it's even odder is that they're not bugging Wendi. Because that would be the first person I'd do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her. I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one set of nonsense or the other set of nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not treat your door every other week. Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in this thing, but that's not working out. Yes. So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want. If it's a non-working number. Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working. Yeah. Maybe not working the other day. Yeah. I think it's working. So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on. Okay. Dan went to work today? He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that after this thing talking with you 15 minutes, so I can watch him. Okay. All right, let me call too. Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back? No, it's interesting. Check with her. Just call me back in a minute. I'll just text you back. No, just call me back. Call me back. Okay. Call me right now. Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Okay. Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, diga. Hello? Diga, who is this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what now? Someone by the name of Sammy call? Yeah, that's me now. What's going on? Well, what's going on is my brother's doctor. Okay, my brother's doctor has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to thankless doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady. I don't know the doctor. You don't know Taco? I'm not really know Katie and Tuco. They've been taken care of since the family's problem was taken care of up north. I don't know. I was an outlaw. You don't? Well, I'm going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him. Nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing's been taken care of without them. So we know what's going on. And that's what needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady already heard the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know they've been taken care of. Let me look at more. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. That's what you guys need to do the right thing for that. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco have been taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just think about that way. Take care of that, just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
All right, so in that call, or I guess prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right, and then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Huh?
Can you give me 2 minutes? Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, you know, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning.
And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. You know, as he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of, and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You better fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please doesn't mean bad words.
What's that?
So they said mean bad words?
He may have said a bad, he may have cursed. But he would listen. He left it with me to listen. This, he made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You got to help him out. Which, when I
should have been like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite to him. Like, hold on a second. You got to give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, you said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says I know him from Broward, where I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward, B referenced Katie and Tudo.
The same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name I don't even fucking know. So he's saying, so we're talking about Tudo, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up from the office on the weekend and take care of it. But that's, I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And you rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that picked up. And he left.
A long time, because usually
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is this? He was listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, this person is on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who's had an house told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't just give charity. You come
you can't be like having freaking people threatening you and mentioning names. You know what I mean?
He sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
But like hoping.
Yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away.
And he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about. Let me give you the call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that's or an investigator or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just one, a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference to, wow, this is very, I should be the word.
Yeah, no. Well spoken on that. He says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning a message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, what I told him. I said, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
and he's brother to this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
He's saying he's his brother who's incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward?
He said he referenced something with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But
definitely.
And your family, and so I don't know who the dude is that you're with, but they're just making up names. Or if I feel who should just go to the FBI and say, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying?
No, it could have been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry. And he was, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's why I wanted
to get a feeling of who the person is?
Yeah, because he wasn't like, he was wanting to know who I was, and that was kind of important. And when he left, it was, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helps you out. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know him.
He's out or what? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a common man, and I was in the end popped out. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this. Well, but I will call that number.
They're picking it up. Whether you want to call it or if you know a friend that you convincing to tell someone to like stop the shit.
305-712-5578, correct?
65. Yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that AI is fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, it's nothing, I'm not paying anything. I think if you pay something, you're admitted to guilt.
Yeah, no. What the hell is that about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no. I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go to jail for like 15 like right.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly. Let me go and go in.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Alright, thanks. Bye.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the Undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was, correct.
A fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right, and Charlie Adelson says the word tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before.
There were text messages where he'd referenced him, yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside. I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like I couldn't even take it because I had to step out of my meeting because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come out. I was going to tell you. Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever. Supposedly he said his name is fine. This gets better. So I'm like, you know what? Well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working. Like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, they called the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number. It's like not a working number. I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 627 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And then the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping now. They said my name and your name. And
Is it Katie Everett?
yes, this is their name. They've been helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another Katie or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated, and they're a brother of them, and they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was. And he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? You haven't helped. I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out. It's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then I need, and that's the other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it. Because we know that here's
What person and what family? What person and what family?
Sato and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I stop cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just think that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
All right, did he get information where you wanted me to leave?
Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
What the
said.
fuck this is, things to stop. Obviously, somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing families. Okay? Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck. Text it to me, right? Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the Undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just, about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's at 1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello?
Oh, you were fucking phone again, man. I was gonna call my phone and then stuff because I was gonna talk from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I'm gonna talk to my office.
No, I'm around. But or block it. Don't look around with your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through your phone.
Yeah, I'm not talking to my office, I'm talking to my phone. Oh no, I'm finding fucking paper on the possible.
No, but that's not just what you've done. You're somebody, you're the first one to look at your gun.
What?
Not yours. A friend.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Oh, 305-712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
Say it one more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, actually, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know, we're trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, real fucking person, I'm calling him my fucking fault. This is alright.
Remember the other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New Yorkian nigga.
Yes.
It's a real puto, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what it says. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Vamos, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says. When you call the number, don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what that.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking every that's stupid. I have to use the number. They pretend to be that stupid, so I really think they're stupid.
Okay.
Oh,
That's what I mean, New York.
New York, Puerto Rico. New York.
Broward.
What's your phone number? How they from?
No, but I'm saying, you said that.
They not.
It's like,
And it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the Undercover around this time, right?
We did.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
Okay, 786 number?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine McBanoa. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right. Please publish LL.
Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there was something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some ghetto guy, like talking on the answering machine, and said one of the names for you guys. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine no one spoke to you?
No. Like, then to go.
And like, were they talking all
And then the answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, just like 10. How do you remember? That's what I had to like, find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that Judo or Donna or whatever shit they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
what did the voicemail say?
That, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't understand.
When you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
You call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still short, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know how to drop a call.
Right.
Not the point, but it's just...
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute.
without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
It's like fucking lady. Just fuck out the way to get out.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, you should call again later. And
No, but sure, you know what? With all this crime happening, I'm gonna call from every fucking phone. From everybody's phone. I'll play games.
But it's really fucking up. Like a lady, they picked up on stuff.
For you.
And they called, and I mean, the only thought in my head is just that one thing. Maybe you could find out, or I'm going to wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like that.
No, the voicemail sounds New Yorker, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone, because you know I use it phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
I need is like somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go threatening people throwing at me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe being able to T. And I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping her and her family. And this other
you haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family, and there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
And then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He's not going away. He's like, it's
okay, that's
that you're not helping.
Right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't want them. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone and being like, yeah, no, you told JFK, you didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell JFK.
This is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I don't get it. You always use that example.
Because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. They're like,
yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to be? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad.
No, I want to know whoever this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met.
Yes. That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them to go back. But you have to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
calling your office and shit. Like,
someone know what thing Rodriguez is right. Well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. I mean, fuck, it was my brother, I'll try to get him to work with him. That brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving me of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward and everything that went on.
I was helping him in Broward.
Something about, yeah, something about Broward.
I was helping him in Broward.
I don't know if something I just talked
Family
about.
member? But he said it was a family member.
He said he was,
Somebody was incarcerated.
he said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward and he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who was up with him in Broward?
I don't know what he
that happened.
I don't know if he was in with him, visiting in jail.
Like, he needs to like fucking fix, like if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is.
Well, and that's, well, exactly. But the only reason I'm going to bother to call you is because I just wanted to talk about you. Or if I just said one person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter. Like, you're still harassing my fucking family. And I want to stop. When you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No, I will personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they get somebody back. Same reason when my kids got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I said, sure, give my money back, it's stuff that got stolen, I didn't want to catch the guy that stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of a fucking.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of...
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's not lost the numbers. So, or it could have been a card of the money. It could have been my problem. Like, who owes the money? And I will call.
And what money? Like, you know, I can throw in anybody saying, do that. Like, somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always at this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're tipping me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you and some other guy who was, his name goes like T, seems like everyone goes like T today. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. He wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know it's the first time.
But that's the only reason. I don't know.
Becoming repetitive and like it's become nonsense.
The only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that search with a P. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking novel, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname.
I'm so bad. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't really know what the fuck I called.
That is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, I'm like, it was Sam. They go, what? It began with an S. I thought they were.
I was Sammy. I was like, oh, and he was talking over. What is your last name? What is your address? Yeah. So I can send your mother a fucking letter. Or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's going to be the next song.
Yep. Let's find him. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's going to have a fucking big problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name. Because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
I hate that shit.
I fuck bitches up for no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids. I'm trying to figure out if I can go up like later on.
Okay. Let me know that I have that package. I'm still here. I'll probably be here in about an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should be home by 7.
Okay, we're leaving halfway, and I have to
I know. Okay. I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Alright. Yeah, I've been getting bad reviews on online studio work on that too. But let me,
I think I should look at reviews. What are you talking about?
I know. Alright, let me call you.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McBanwell.
And that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McBanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49, that same date, p.m.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time, like, on, the message in Spanish. And for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. It's like, oh, this is puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
The puto is like, puto in my language is a food, not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck is this? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. So, and then I was like, keep trying.
Yeah.
But they won't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, these people you can trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is
I'm not going to to me. Be quiet. Hello?
It could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
the wrong person.
Yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they...
Exactly, it could be anybody.
It could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. I'm boiling story now. Like, pick up the fucking phone. Like now, you don't want to pick up the phone? You want to stress, but you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not a problem. It's Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
They're gonna have a problem with me.
Go on.
They're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're going.
They're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the mix or not.
Dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
And you have to just that's 3 claps.
Like no. He was living. My friend was friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy. I don't know if it's me they're talking about. And then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
It's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking the Zumba classes and like I'm on edge. It's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking the Zumba classes and like I'm on edge. Like you don't understand. It's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
Don't come to my parents
exactly.
Like my parents are fucking old. Like, dude,
doing threats, that's why, like my parents was putting that fire, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like, imagine somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when I had gone angry. Like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't want to get into anybody's business, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up his phone now is like frustrating me.
And there was no voicemail before, now there is.
Now there is. Their next phone call is going to be the freaking, it's not going to be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not going to be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is some guy. The last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble.
Of course, especially, you can be calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
But what I'm going to...
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, what? It's like a setup, or what do you got?
Or it could be someone thinking but the fact that this is it. The next step also, and I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm going to go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you got to give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
frankly,
yeah, who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta go in there. My kids are they're sponges. They hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know
Tell me,
what I'm trying to do because like I can't, I have to go out and see it, but I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll.
I'm not going to work out, imagine.
Do what?
And I'm not going to talk to work out. And then I'm just, I have really, hold your sister's time, hold your sister's time. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well done. I'll call you in like an hour, you can get an hour class.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00. And we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone with your friend?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon?
No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow I was going to tell you that, actually Dad is with Jessica right now, and I'm not finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, they need to, tickets to go to the Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so they'll go tickets to 10th Street or Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So then he said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve durable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, in the garage by Tiffany. And other than that, there's very little parking. So I said, I don't know what I'm going to do.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, I think you show up with Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over. And I said, you know what? I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and actually no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd like to take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. Even one greater, because it's always buffering and I never
Let me see, I can ask Alice to see if it's in the shop.
No, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to that photo. That would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text and walk to pick you up.
Right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed. But if you can't get a parking spot, you won't.
Yeah, you do that and just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah. Well, we haven't got, I got the equipment. Okay, that's up at the 10:45 and we come back here to pick up the kids and go back up. But, yeah, I got maybe there somewhere I get a chance to see you, so okay. Sounds like you need to be working.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it's right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at the point, and there's a chance that we can combine either on our way down or on our way back, your texting address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
It's not so easy to come out. Six wives will make, 2 wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing, nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
Depends what you thought originally. That's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats, and I made it clear. Like I don't know who these people are. Like the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, don't taking care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. That's not language.
No.
That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. Like, you need to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, just people. But no, about the other thing, I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
That's what I
2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? they're not going to be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone and tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're going to get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the board of dentistry tomorrow unless you walk into your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the board of dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got to refund what you spent? And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, oh, but now that yeah. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, I think the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, so what was the accusation, actually?
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know what they want, but I mean,
there's nothing.
they want to show you. It's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. Mm-hmm. They want you to hand-deliver yourself, if they think you know something, but they want you to hand-deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer is. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmailed or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself. Exactly.
It's very clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them.
These are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, I didn't get paid on that case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that with
out adapt. Do you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, student will be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with Wendy.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to police. I mean, when you're going to police too. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like
when I spoke to Dennis, he said, you know, we don't say anything because the last thing we want to do is aggravate Wendy.
Well, I don't want to scare her. I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
Absolutely. And you know the thing is, as long as that, everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, I mean everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling today was least of that since we got to protect Wendy.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, because
So
that's why we keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, don't feel what I really feel to just
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies, you know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you and I told her, I said, if I'm wrong and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail and basically told them on the voicemail what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, so the person spoke to them in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that if somebody
somebody playing games and fishing. Because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't, when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't pass the, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is like, that's do the right thing. What is this, like a state and school speech? Do the right thing. The person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. Like, I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't. I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendi. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just
Okay. Well, we let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah.
You find it a little interesting, or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out. They're pretty much above loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know they don't know who any of these people are? And he was like, I'm like, sorry. So, but, you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta tell you, I'm curious to know who from my family has whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins, we have close family friends, we have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted. Oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup, and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's a little pot. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you got to put yourself on the other side.
That's true.
If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator? If you hire someone or whoever they're trying to do it, if someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done. Right. So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what they know, or you go ahead and then I'll show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they rooped up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendi to keep the purpose of of not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go to the FBI.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury break. Resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
Jennifer, yay, squeegee updates. Oof. All right. I'll do the best I can because a lot of this is like mind-numbing. All right, let's get to right back to the top. FBI made Katie mad. So that's where they left off before lunch. So first off was Charlie calls Donna asking about did Erica have caller ID? No, there was no caller ID. So that ended. Then he calls Catherine. Catherine says somebody's effing with your family, what do you want me to do? Katie's like, you want me to call from my phone? And he's like, I don't. So everybody's like trying to tell everybody else, you call. And it seems like nobody called, except Charlie did call. He star 69'd it. Sorry, star 67'd it. So Katie's like, you go ahead and call. Whatever setup this is, it's BS. It's somebody trying to fish. So then Charlie's like, okay, I'll call from the office. Then I'll call the FBI. So, I mean, all this talk is like, why didn't they just call the FBI? Why didn't they just call law enforcement? Interesting, right? And then Judge tells Donna, you need to use your headphones on in order to follow all the evidence. Excuse me. So that's when he says he's going to star 67 it. Then there's another call. I mean, they're just calling each other constantly. This is all like on the same day, I think, pretty much. So then Charlie calls Donna. Charlie asks if the number is correct. I'm going to call them and star 67 them. I have a strong feeling some kind of investigator or FBI or someone trying to fish around, stir the pot, see how people react. So it's starting to kind of maybe dawn on him. It's a last-ditch effort to stir the pot, see what comes out. He says, I've done absolutely nothing wrong. If I did have info, I could collect my reward. Then there's another phone call talking about Tato hasn't been taken care of. Why are you calling me? Who are you? Tato told me the whole story. This is he calls the number. Actually calls the number. So we know Katie, no more effing around. Charlie, I've never met these people, but I'll call you back. So he actually does call the number. Charlie finally calls the number. Somebody calls the number. So then he calls Catherine and he says, yep, I called the number. Someone picked up. Simon, something about Simon. Tough guy routine comes out. He's taking care of taking care of Katie and Tuto. You need to take care of my brother. Let's see. Then they talk about Broward. Not sure if he's from Broward or in the jail. And yes, Broward is a county. That's where Fort Lauderdale is. If you guys all know Fort Lauderdale, that's the major city that is located in Broward County, which is just north of Miami, just south of Palm Beach, on the east coast of Florida. So maybe when they're talking about Broward, so they're confused too. They're not sure if this this agent is talking about, because he's like, hey, my brother's in Broward. They're not sure if he's talking about Broward County or Broward Jail. It's not really clear about that. Then Katie texts Sigfredo saying, call me when you can. And of course she can't wait. So she calls him. She says, I have more info. Supposedly he said his name was Simon. Whatever they're doing, they're threatening. So then Sigfredo offered to call. And of course he doesn't. But then Sigfredo does call, and he says it's an answering machine. He says, call me back, I'm busy. He says he sounds like a New York Puerto Rican. He calls him a Norican or something like that. 305, how is that Broward? Katie says, he said Broward. So that call ends. Then Charlie calls Katie the next day. This is now the next day. I think this is around the 30th of April. I called the number, and it's an answering machine. So Katie's like the puppet master here. She's having Sigfredo call, and Sigfredo tells her, and then she goes over to Charlie. So she's kind of manipulative as well. So she tells Charlie, I called the number and it's an answering machine. Well, she didn't. It was Sigfredo that called. So Charlie says, so it was an answering machine? So don't forget, Charlie did call. Charlie called and actually talked to this person. Charlie says, I was up with him in Broward, and I know everything that went on. So Charlie's like, I don't know if he was in jail. I don't want anyone to go to jail because people get mad and they feel they have to get back. They have to get somebody back. So then Sigfredo and Catherine text. Sigfredo says, I called 3 times. No one answered, and I didn't leave a message. Okay, so April 28th. All right, so that was all on April 28th. Catherine calls Charlie. I called the number 3 times and no one answered. So again, that's not her. That's Sigfredo calling. So Sigfredo is doing the dirty work, if you will, telling Catherine, and then Catherine's going back to Charlie. And Catherine's like, I called that number 3 times and no one answered. It's in Spanish, and he says, you reached Puto, whatever. He just left a message, blah, blah, blah. What the F is this? Stop threatening my family. So she's kind of making up stuff right there. She says, someone is trying to be an informant. So I'm thinking the same way. Catherine says, so it's one of 2 things. Charlie's like, I got you with that. Then Charlie says, I've got cousins. Give me a name. Is it one of my brothers? Is it Robert? So he even, yeah, you guys picked up on that. He's even like bringing Robert into this. And then still April 28th, Charlie calls Donna. It's nothing big. I'll tell you when I see you, but it's fine. Nothing new. I'll tell you when I see you, but I would, he says, he does this all the time. In the jail calls, he does the same thing. He's like, I can't talk to you now, or I'm not going to, I can't say anything now, but I will tell you one thing. I'll talk to you later, but I will tell you this. And he goes on to say, he talks for like another 10 minutes. I'm 99% sure. And then Donna says, well, that's what you thought originally. He says he's too well spoken. This person is too well spoken, and there's no threats. No one's taking care of anyone. The one thing that's missing is never once was there a threat. That's not accidental because that's the first thing you say. And then he goes on and on about high school, kicking somebody's ass, whatever, just going on and on about that. And then he says a couple things on the timeline 2 years later. And Donna says, if I had any info, I would talk. I would help out. That's what Charlie says. I would be shocked if the family, meaning the Markels, don't hire a private investigator. They have to come up with something that will stir the pot. They want everyone to start talking. Donna says, I said, let's go to the police, but Dad said, we've got to protect Wendi. She will be devastated. I thought that was one of the bigger, that could really be taken a couple different ways. Donna says, I said, let's go to the police, but Dad said, Dad said, we've got to protect Wendi. She will be devastated. That could definitely be taken a couple different ways, right? That could be, we have to protect Wendi because she doesn't know that we hired hitmen to take out Dan Markel, or we've got to protect Wendi because she told us to do this and we made it happen. We've got to protect Wendi. She will be devastated to know that. So she either knows or she doesn't know, right? Dad says. So then again, that implicates Dad. Dad says we've got to protect Wendi. I don't know. I thought that was one of the bigger phrases that I got out of that whole conversation. Then Charlie says, I don't want Wendi to get stressed and think about her safety. Charlie continues, someone got paid a lot of money and they're stirring up the pot. If they go to Wendi, she'll be the first one to go to the FBI. So they don't trust Wendi, it sounds like. They don't, or they think that she's going to flip or she's going to crack, I guess. Morag says the problem is they talk too much. Yep. Cross-examination, just take the limo. Yeah, Charlie to Donna. Yeah, just take the limo. Oh, wait, the limo's getting fixed. I think something like that, right? Joanne, I'm going to be listening for the rest of the day. Won't be in chat much if at all. Have a wonderful evening. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Joanne. Have a good one. Thank you for being with us. Doing a great job today. Here comes the judge. That was huge, right? I thought so too. That really jumped out at me because Charlie's going out of his way to say, Amy's saying agreed. Yeah, chunk crunchy. I'm telling you, Harvey's coming up. Texas, so glad Chris recaps what is being said. I don't want to follow this conversation. It's so boring. Because Charlie's saying, I would help. I would help. So, the defense is going to come back and point all that out. Because I'm sitting here listening to Charlie talk, and I'm like, yeah, he's saying a lot, but he's also saying, we didn't do a thing, Mom. Don't worry, we didn't do a thing. If I had any information, I would go to the FBI. And Donna's like, should we go to the police? People that are guilty don't say those kind of things, right? So are they really, really good actors, or are they truly innocent? I'm just going to throw that out there or are they just trying to, throw the police off? I don't know. Now it's like, I don't have doubts, but I'm also like thinking, I can see now the defense saying, hey, wait a minute. Why would my client say, I wanted to go to the police? If I was guilty, why would I say that? I'm just playing the defense side of things. You know what I'm saying? Iowa backyard cam. It's all going to be okay. Not. Here comes the judge. She will be devastated to find out we knew the whole time. Right? At least I could hear the last round of recordings, Iowa says. GM Stewie, yes, Harley was definitely implicated as knowing the whole thing in that convo. That's what that's pretty, that was pretty big. That was pretty big. I don't remember that from previous trials, but this is mind numbing listening to this stuff. It definitely wears you down. Caffeinated teacher, I don't think Wendi knows anything because they keep saying if someone goes to Wendi, she'll go right to the cops. She may not know anything, but she started this. Somebody had to have started this. And the one who started this was Wendi complaining about Dan. That's how this all got started. So whether or not Wendi knew anything, if she didn't complain about Dan in the divorce, then none of this would have happened, right? So there has to be a pebble being dropped into the pond, and then the ripples go out from there. So what was that pebble? Was that Wendi complaining? Because that she did. She complained. She complained to her mom. She complained to Charlie. And then those guys just took it and ran with it. Let's see. Jennifer, you wanted to go to the police, but you didn't. I know, right? Mallory, I think they know or have a hunch that they're being tapped. Pammy says, caffeine, that's about as truthful as them saying, I don't know anything. Oh, going back to, I don't think Wendi knows anything. Wendi, yeah, I get the vibe they're trying to do damage control here. Crunchy says, Harvey needs to get his stukas out of there. Donna started this. Right, but it had to start from before that. You know what I mean, Jennifer? Like if Wendi wasn't complaining and saying, somebody had to complain about Dan, I guess, right? I guess that's what I'm talking about. And Chris, yeah, she was trying to pin it on Jeff. Yep, then there's that. Wendi told Donna about Dan's itinerary. Wendy's the only one that knew Dan was going out of town. It's not like Dan was calling up Donna and saying, "Hey, Donna, I'm going out of town." It was Wendi that knew that. So Wendi had to relay that to somebody else. She had to relay that to Donna. Drunky the Bear says, I think Donna started the disliking of Dan first. McCormick family, I do believe Wendi was in on it, though. Crazy Mary Joe, they are just on a break. Just on a break until, did he say 3:10? I thought he said 3:10. Embody Nature says, I think they're saying Wendi did not know because she just stopped being scared. They just don't want her to know their plan is now having cracks. Morag, the thing is, it is mind-numbing, but I think we are going to be here again after this case. I'm sure they're going after Harvey and Wendi. Valeria says, I can't understand why she's not in jail. Iowa Backyard says, but Wendi talked to the boyfriend and the spontaneous vomiting. I want to know what was said to make her do that. Yeah, that's true. Radioactive. Harvey should use his flight ticket and go to Vietnam. Crunchy, I'm not sure the prosecution would have invested so much time and effort with Wendi in her testimony if they thought she was involved in the actual conspiracy. Fanny says, sorry, as a mom, if my son was saying all this and she didn't say what the hell, she's definitely just as guilty. Valeria, it is 3:15 right now. 3:15 here in Florida. Actually, it's Tallahassee. Because, okay, yeah, it is 3:15. I know it's really weird because part of Florida is, all right, the panhandle, the very western part of Florida is in Central Time. Threw me there for a loop. But Tallahassee is Eastern. So it's 3:15. 3:15 Eastern. Yes. Tallahassee is Eastern. Embody, I said I think they're saying Wendi did know. Okay. Sorry, I misread that. Let me go back to that then. Let me make sure I get that right. Hold on. Let me go back to what you said. Did I misquote you there? Hold on. I can, let me see. I think they're saying Wendi did know because she just stopped being scared. They just don't want her to know their plan is now having cracks. Okay. Wendi did know. All right. All right, we got that right. Sherry, Dan's itinerary was given to Charlie by Wendi, and the whole thing with Jeff is confirming to me that Wendi was involved. Yeah, I mean, there's nobody knew Dan's itinerary other than Wendy's the only one. You know, Dan's not. Yes, thank you, Caffeinated. Tallahassee is Eastern. I knew that, but my brain is like mush right now because these phone calls are like. Anyway, part of Florida is in Central, but the very, very, very farthest western part is in Central, right by Alabama. All right. Yeah, nobody, I mean, Dan talks to Wendi, and then Wendi talks to Mom, maybe innocently, maybe not, I don't know, but she's like, oh, Dan's going to be doing this, Dan's going to be doing that. Don't forget, Donna had a spreadsheet, right? That came into evidence that Donna had a spreadsheet as to where Dan was going. You know, that's pretty incredible. Let's see, Phyllis, at the very least, she was worried that something was in the works, but when it happened, she put the pieces together. That's what I'm thinking. That's where I'm kind of landing. If not, but then why go down Trescott the day of, not bother to ask, you know, about your kids? There's crime, there's police tape up, you're not asking about your kids. You know, are my kids okay? She didn't know. She didn't know. They were there the night before. She had no idea. There could have been a fire. There could have been break-ins. Remember the neighbor said there were break-ins in the neighborhood? So why go 9 miles out of your way to drive past the house? Remember, she was going to get liquor to go to this party, to go to the restaurant. I mean, there's a lot of things that just don't make sense.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the end is near. Just capital.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you... Dugan! Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up and you weren't there.
It's no one that says, okay, what was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you, like, I was gonna do something.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I had a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're out now?
I'm at the station, actually.
Okay.
So, what are we gonna do? So, anything else? Nothing? How it works?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine was bad.
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday card. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? I'm just saying, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, don't do your
I don't know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped by and got grab something.
Oh, okay, because I didn't know I needed to be like, what the doing?
No.
Yes. I mean, hey, stop. Can you roll this for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I'm walking.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So now, the number enter,
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand? You want to get a dress or a number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's sometimes, I don't know. It's just something I like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I can be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart.
Oh, this is the race? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
It just makes me giggle.
Let's go up now.
Right now.
It's raining. Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you know. I watch catching me like freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see it. Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
Dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
Here, the rain looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, the camera's on me. Damn! You know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. The Junko. My Junko was 19.
How did you put in your door? I put it in the room.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god. No, what the fuck? What do you mean now? I was thinking of the Ferrari. That would have been the present.
You were like, fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
Bring the Ferrari home. That's worth it right now.
Yeah. Whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, small. Fucking tree. What's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
Did you throw it in your trunk?
Welcome.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Hey, just open and get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Oh my god, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
No, I didn't.
Then you can open it when you get home.
Oh, why? What else is in there?
There was a gift card.
Oh, doesn't no one heard out in the street? Would you like to do that stuff? Who's freaking home right now?
It should be on all of them. Oh yeah, just run through the machine. Just wipe on the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in the yard?
Oh no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a badass. It's blue. You got like a 4-door. Like,
yeah, it's large Jeep.
Yeah.
And I was going to go by the front door. Yeah, running. What's the front door?
Yeah, sure, dog. You would buy farm filter? You would buy farm filter?
Yeah. I do. I mean, that's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You think it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
no, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anyone to hand me down. It's yours. It's yours, it's yours. You know, I don't want to outlast anything.
Do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just need parents that have that type of car.
I was driving it
You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profiled me in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went inside the office and you said, I was like, yo, what's this dude like fucking me like a whole I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't got a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, I got AC in my car. Because dog doesn't have an AC. And you're like, you should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. No, you gotta go back. The only thing with the range, I mean, I have to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is that I think Bryce is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the freaking escalator.
Oh,
So either I'm going to get the escalator or I'm going to get the fucking, the river. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made, like 04, when it to like save money on like gas and shit, my range would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh yeah, no.
It makes gas just look like a fucking like shit gas. Twice as bad. So. I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out, see what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. Right now, it's nice in that no car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I completely, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McBanoa.
Yes, very.
And also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, he was.
Indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay, and offering McBanoa a Range Rover.
Yes.
Okay. I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the Undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe a $sign there. "Now or I'm going," sorry, "or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McBanoa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my person. Like in my other place, I put it up in another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a...
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, though.
No, it's not like I put a fucking answer in there.
Well, please give me that. I don't want them to die.
I got it a guinea pig for his birthday.
You've been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told him it was for me, or is he going to that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the bottom thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay. You're fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he would pick him up for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, maybe you ever get me a present, because then he just set him a present. Nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I don't fucking get no present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What fucking pocket rocket?
If you think it's not, then don't do it. Just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay, it's super late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking like supposed to be in the office. Right?
You just throw soap and water in the check. That's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
What'd you do on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the fish.
I spilled it everywhere. I'm like, oh.
Alright, don't forget to look it up.
Oh my god, yes.
Can we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
He's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him it was from when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're scaring me. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'm gonna open it now before. I don't know. Because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my house. But like I did it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right.
What's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Alright.
All right. I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I thought to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday then. Wait, you wait your turn.
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then in a month.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kids?" And I got no happening. They go, "Can you adopt me?" Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You don't want to adopt me. Can't adopt my kids.
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
In that one, we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play You, please. This one we go to 10:30.
Phones and the paybacks and everything like that. And people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money. to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So, we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So, that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else like that?
Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty interesting.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, I'll see you Sunday. It's so yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, you know, when I talk to you, you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like my stories, it just seems like this other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
What do you think they will? Well, I think it's important that you've seen it before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet. But Dr. Secretary just is meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. Because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we make you for breakfast or something, whatever? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
I mean, I think it's just better that things get nipped to the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll walk around, but I don't want to. But, I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What time's your end of appointment? How do you doing?
He's happy.
They keep trying and instead of things, you know, stop things, you know, I get
Gets better.
I started to get up after he was trying to get something to call me.
Well, one second about it. It's better.
I get it in last night and it's really important.
Bless you.
We ever next time you're reading like the same, no. It's over harder than that being calm, but living.
So I'm on my way to be landing right now. To the parents or talk to them.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Albert.
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Do you want to get partner or do you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, I got you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Hello? What?
I put the things outside to shoot. I'm talking about put the suits on the other to come out of the roof.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. I put the things out there shooting up. What's up? It's not we go through it.
Yeah. Not that other thing, so but I don't even know.
Everything on the office?
No, I'm saying that at the home, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, not that I know. I'm talking to the but I was like, okay.
So, it's first?
Yeah, so I'm like, pretty, I just walking around, then I'll call you when I get a new sample photo, right? So if I was calling you to see what you're looking my cousin was like, you started bringing when you got
Software.
just when I text you, just, you know, if you respond back to me instead of just sitting on me. Okay?
Right.
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
All right, play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. This is my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Alright. Where are you going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
ZZ, please.
Hey. well, like trying to find my mother, like I don't even know where he is.
Just look with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the test?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Come on.
Can you pause it for a moment?
Yeah, because we gotta go to an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanwa, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something, then there was something about before you. And there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't. No, you don't. It was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's on the phone. Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that point already. I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, got
But evidently, if you're whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but
yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit. Katie, he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I'm a kid. No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really bothers my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody else or something. Somebody else can get all of this information. I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, it's a lot.
Okay, this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I hate you, bro. You don't gotta That's just the fuck out of me, like, show, like, bro, like, no.
Yeah, that's what,
Right?
you know.
And whoever it is that they're representing me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person that I was
But
able to talk to.
no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is somebody that's just waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll give you up money, like, or like somebody's trying to like mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we just in the line. It becomes too much more of like, damn, it's pathetic. Like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? And why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with Senator Union, and it's getting to the point where it's like,
so don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know. So that's my day. Luckily I had a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So,
like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it that it's like when I have to like think it out of my head, like I'm all over the place because like you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
no, I know. I always do that. I go on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going to you.
I know, it's pissing me off because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out like, what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with one fucking crazy people out there.
Alright.
Alright, good luck with his endo appointment. Not your fault. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And does she ask him to call her?
Yes.
Does that call occur?
It does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling? One of my friends just called me and was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had, told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me to his baby daddy, you know, like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, just somebody who has baby daddies and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids that have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, have somebody know your voice, or even if they're talking about you, could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just like me, because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning, that somebody got hit.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely You know, like up to how much more should they get her out? I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, it's not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Give you a number.
Yeah, it's really great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out, and baby bags are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I'm nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you get something?
Yeah, I have them.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more references. I think you're doing the right thing. Well, I'm thinking, I don't know the risk. I mean, you never know if you're doing the right thing. Okay, hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot, and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know. But I think what we talked about is that safe. Okay. I mean, look, it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm. Yeah, I already wrote my letter. What?
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it, she tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 on that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me. I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine. telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what. Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail. We were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself. All I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on. I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what
that's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything, and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I've had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No, I don't.
But we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
This is not making sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not. That's why I'm.
You can tell me. Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I heard when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking kudo.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me, and I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him, and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Charlie, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the Icon. So we're going to go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Right. I just stepped away. I was having dinner with you.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
Thank you much.
What are your questions? Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I feel that bothered me.
Was it bad?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of the talk did you have?
8
minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did they
help them.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So if that's...
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the Undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Mrs. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. I'm on the phone.
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that to listen to next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break, and if you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I can't wait to hear it.
Kind of shit you want to play when you're just cruising along, you see a Vietnamese hot dog pig walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's, like the track is over.
I thought you use the tape.
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talking.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-sing it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends could do hot belly pig.
Have the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway,
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs. Not big.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
Anyway, I don't. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and it's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait for you. You're pretty single.
I know. It's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny.
Do you think it's gonna?
I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, one can hear it.
What was that?
Well, can
I'll
hear
be
it.
on phone in a second. Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, then.
I'm not sure if McVanow was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donna Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, Shirley.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Wait, guys, 1 second. I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get the door. Hang on. Okay, Ben, you go in first, honey. Okay. Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pop up. Pop up, big boy. You can do it. I know you're trying. Hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up. Honey, I'll take you downstairs. Come on. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
He didn't say that's your sweet little blonde nephew, so I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They're happy campers.
They're just having a good day with Grandma.
They are happy to make them do not want to do frying.
He's like, why don't you cut his hair? I left it on too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed.
So how's my voice? It sounds like you were having quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he has. I think it's a chance to call Maddie, but I can take care of that stuff.
Mom. What's the matter?
It's just,
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go off to do the billing. And, like I said, I went over to look at Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm this way. Just stop off at there and fast. Anyway, so I just put the date no.
Oh, did you?
So it's probably a little far. She's a few months older than me. But so actually, it's her birthday. Turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Quinlan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she doesn't want you to know anything. So my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything. If she's happy, and then I can find everything out to tell you. So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? It's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I'm like, it's awesome. He said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing it in Brooklyn. So I'm like, sounds awesome.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for this Miami fellows that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
I guess in between she managed to do something else, which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Oh. Yeah, you sounded good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night. But what happened, Lincoln? Why did Mommy not take you at midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever, and so they said he was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, good. That's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm going to come back, and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time at bedtime. We've got others came down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that treat, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
yeah.
You and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so clever.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
Because, if they go to board of dentistry, it's a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right. Exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's not 1,000%, 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday. I'll have to tell you.
Not even, you understand, not a question. Yeah. But not even like, no, when I mean, like, after they were so nice about everything,
right.
Just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. You know, originally I said this person's a really nice person. Remember I always said, I'm like, they're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And it turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried. Now I'm just so that's nice.
Mom,
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot.
And then that told you what
everything.
What I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever. Something detail.
And
I have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right. Then I'm going to tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out to his Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh. That's a thought I've never seen of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. Okay.
And just keep it real friends, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a rule in the office change that nobody's liable to consent out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, this is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Yeah. Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billings and all the people that had questions about. So. Did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. I'm telling you gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls, just walking across Alton Road, again, the green light for us, they're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention.
Yeah.
Man, terrible.
What, so did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
No, tomorrow. They went to Friday. So that's why I went out to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the billing. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or Sunday, and I had to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, you know, directly, and I don't have to read these long list of questions, and never. Yeah, thank God. So I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. So I love worried. What I didn't quite convert it.
Yeah. So I gotta say, you just can't log in. You cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset. You can't let pages bother you.
No, I know. And I also know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what the state is for.
We've been doing this a long time, so you understand. That's why we went to the front desk for a while. But don't let the patients bother you. Just said, oh, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. Good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another barrack to me.
I will.
Okay, sweetie. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendi and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McMahon's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk about
Was
that.
Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve the subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here.
I wouldn't get anything.
Yeah, and they asked, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know what you want. Because remember we sent there.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now, and I'm in surgery. But it's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything. So
I don't know anything yet either.
yeah. So I would do this. I would not speak to anybody. You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understandable.
So if I had it, you can talk to whoever you want. Just get them locked in, right?
No, you know, we're going to do whatever you say.
I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the planet you want to talk to. But it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way they can.
Okay. So that's about that one.
Tell them that it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. Because tell them, it's not your office. You can't do that, right?
They said within 20 days of the order statute, provide a bill of cause with reason.
Are they there now, or are they?
You're there, but I'm in the back. I'm in the back. They're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, and they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. I'm going to call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
Bye.
During the surveillance of Catherine McVanoa, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct, I do.
Okay, and this call, L.1 on State's Exhibit 99, was shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 10 minutes back to here, and it'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. If you can work maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's not going to be a late week.
No, I can always talk to that one. It's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No.
Zero. Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions. That's what I want to shoot tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
those cases.
Makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. There's some questions and things that I think need to be addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him tomorrow. I mean, there's no rush. I don't still work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
Not like that tomorrow, but
yeah.
I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah, all right,
or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
Yeah.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no. It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So listen, my feeling is that you go to. I'll tell you my feeling.
Yeah.
It's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. Otherwise, it would just be. It wouldn't be done like that. Yeah. There's nothing. Listen, if you're. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. Anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's nonsense.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just Jack spoke to you about what I spoke to him about. And I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow. It makes perfect sense
Well, okay, if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because I can't just.
June, well, just, I could always tell June I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. She's got, she's got her dolphin. Oh yeah, she won't get out of the dolphin truly until 5:30. She'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts and all sweaty. So I'll whatever. So.
All right, so
that's what she's not. I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go and have a good night. Get some rest. I need to get down to sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Is that a good place to recess for that, Judge?
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening. Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. I just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address them more. We can agree.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, so let's go through a little bit what we heard from the end of the day. So there were a lot of phone calls, obviously. So are the wiretaps proving the state's case, I asked. 60% of you said absolutely yes. 29% it's pretty solid. 6% said somewhat proving their case, and 2% said no, not at all. So we went through a lot of phone calls, a lot of back and forth between Catherine and Charlie, a present for Sigfredo. Let's see what else. Then May 4th, there was a final attempt of a bump. There was a text sent to Donna at 2:09 a.m. saying, "So you don't take me seriously. You have some, you know what, calling me. I want the money or else I'm going after the 100K. Hold on. So they text Donna at 2:09. Let's see, then there's a phone call between Charlie and Katie. They go talk a little bit more about the birthday present, another phone call about birthday present. So he got tickets to a concert and a limo. Then Donna and Charlie talk. Charlie's like, is everything okay? Donna says, just saying. Charlie says, did you see somebody today? I'll see you on Wednesday and we'll talk. I'm sorry, we'll see you on Sunday. Charlie says, when I talk to you, you're not giving appropriate responses. Then Donna's like, yes, that's why. So then Sigfredo's birthday was April 27th. So then the next call is between Charlie and Catherine. Charlie's like, how's he feeling? Something about antibiotics. So to me, that's her son, talking about her son. Let's see. Then he says he's going to go down to see his parents. They want to talk to me. And then Sigfredo and Catherine talk to each other. That nothing really spectacular happens there. Then Harvey, Donna, and Charlie all meet. So then Charlie says, the person doesn't take me seriously, relaying Donna's call to the FBI. Okay, so he's talking to Catherine. He referenced Katie's baby daddy. Who knows how many Katies do you know and how many of them have baby daddies? So then right after that call ends, Catherine texts Sigfredo. So you see they're just like bouncing off each other. You know, when one person says one thing, the other one calls the other one. It's like literally like, what's that, game of phone or whatever? Phone, when you say something, you pass it on, you pass it on, you pass it on. So Sigfredo and Catherine talk to each other. One of my friends, meaning Charlie, one of my friends just called me and remember when I asked you to do a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family? What's funny is how did someone know your voice or even if they were talking about you? Sigfredo says, I'll take care of this. So then Charlie calls Donna. Charlie says, I talk to Dad a lot and just put your heads together. Donna says, you don't think it has to be tonight? Charlie says, the sooner the better. So now Charlie's telling Donna, talk to Dad and put your heads together. What does that mean? So Donna says she's going to call the number. So on May 6th, she calls at 11:30. She calls the number, leaves a voicemail. Then he calls back, and then Donna calls, and she introduces herself. And she says, this is my problem. You approached me and handed me an article about my ex-son-in-law. At the time, I didn't understand what you were talking about. Then you send threatening letters and text me. He says, you're not taking me seriously. She says, I am taking you seriously. So she goes on, and he's like, look, you know exactly who he is. Donna's like, I don't know who this is. The agent's like, you know your family had a problem up north. It was taken care of, and Katie has been taken care of. He talks about Tato, and Donna's like, I don't know a Tato. He's like, stop effing around. You know who Katie is. Donna's like, if you want the money, go to the police, get the reward. Now I asked, is Donna sounding believable in her denial? 86% of you said no. 13% of you said yes, that she does sound believable. So she's saying, look, I don't know who this is. Now here's what this was. There's a lot of little moments in trials that you're like, it's like a aha moment. It's not a gotcha moment, but it's definitely an aha moment. So up until this point in time, there was a lot of talk and it was very subjective. Like the defense could definitely argue, you know, they didn't know what, you know, this isn't code. They're talking about, you know, this and that. There's no code. But then for me, this was definitely one of those moments where I'm like, you guys were definitely talking in code. So not as soon as that, let's see, hold on. So as soon as she hangs up with that agent, she calls Charlie and Charlie's like, let me ask you a question. Any more nonsense from the patients? And Donna's like, that's why, you know, those things always get aggravating. You talked to the patient for 8 minutes. Were they nice? She's like, yeah, I'll tell you about the patient tomorrow. So those are one of those moments, and I hope the jury got that they've been talking this whole day about they're talking in code. To me, there wasn't really any like specific evidence of like, yeah, I mean, they're talking about real estate and they're talking about Katie getting, you know, well, I guess basically Katie getting an apartment or whatever, an office space, you know. Again, as a defense, I could see them arguing that. But to me now, how do you argue that? She calls this agent, and then the very next thing she calls Charlie, and they're talking about the patient, and they talked for 8 minutes. So to me, that's a direct link, right? That's a direct correlation. I didn't see any direct correlations before, but to me, that was one of those moments of like, okay, that to me proved that they were definitely talking in code. And then Charlie calls Catherine and he starts talking about the cutest potbelly pig. It's playing in the background right now. He's talking about it's 100% makes you want to drop the mic. He's talking about this track that he's made and he's 100% right and all this stuff. So he's saying it was the cops. He said it was either the cops or it's somebody who just, got their number through a Google search. So he's feeling really good about himself right now, saying, he's having an aha moment saying, I knew it, it was the cops. All right, so then Charlie calls Donna. Wendi is always very tight-lipped. Donna says, you're not kidding. She's obviously tight-lipped for a reason. That's what Charlie says, but he's referring to a birthday party. And they talk more about the fact that they were so nice about everything makes you feel so much better. They're not going to the Board of Dentistry. Turns out to be really nice. And then Dad told you what? So here was a big moment for me. Again, Dad told you what? Donna says everything. Charlie said, I told him to ask for if it ever became an issue. So to me, this is Harvey's, either Harvey knew before or they're bringing Harvey in now. Because don't forget, Donna was so upset, so stressed out. She said she talked to 12 people. Harvey, she's talking to Harvey. So either Harvey knew about this before, or if he didn't know about it, he knows about it now. At least that's the way I'm interpreting all of this. When Charlie asks, and then Dad told you what, and Donna says everything. Donna says, we went over everything in detail. And then Charlie says, and that's it. So Donna says, her and Harvey went over everything in detail. I mean, that's pretty incriminating. Then Charlie says, crisis averted. Now you know what it is. You cannot get upset and let your patients bother you. Donna says, I know exactly what I'm doing. Charlie says, you've been doing this a long time. So that call ended. And then they ask, how did they react to being investigated for murder? And they seem to be really happy about it. That actually got struck from the record. So then Sanford and Isom go to the Adelson Institute with a warrant asking about Katie's employment. And that's when we heard from Detective Isom that the front desk is like, I don't even know who Katie is. So then the next call is from Charlie to his assistant, and she was on the stand. I forget her name right now, but she was on the stand in Charlie's trial, and they played this recording where she's like, "Hey, the FBI is here. They're asking for records. The FBI is here, and they're asking for records." Sorry. Charlie's like, "Hey, I'm in surgery. So it's not my office." Now, whether or not he was in surgery, I put that in the chat. I'm like, he's in surgery. But maybe he wasn't. He says, "Hey, that's my dad's practice. I don't have access to anything." So he's basically throwing Dad under the bus. Hey, they have to talk to Dad. Don't you think if the FBI is there, they're going to, and you say, "Oh, it's my dad's practice. I don't have anything to do with it." Don't you think they're going to go ask your dad? I mean, come on, man. All right. So then she was having technical difficulties for the Matsuri restaurant thing, and then I don't know. Then there's this Charlie call. Charlie says, "Did Dad tell you I spoke to him? It's not done in a nice manner." They go on and on about that. So, and then that's it. That's pretty much it. Was there another? There was another poll that we took. Let me see if I can find that. Are the wiretaps proving the state's case? 60% of you said absolutely yes. 29% it's pretty solid. 6% said somewhat proving their case, and 2% said not at all. So 2% of you said not at all. So that's interesting. All right, what do you guys? Hellrider just got back. Yeah, they're done for the day. They're done for the day. So. They're done for the day. Crunchy says there are some agencies that have the right to ask and review records on demand. They can't necessarily take them. You need a subpoena for that, but they can go in and say, I need to see this record now. Well, they had a warrant, right? They did have had a warrant. Red Snap, company just pulled up. Have a great evening. You too. You too. Brat, must be rough having to just sit in the witness chair on public display while audio or video is playing. Brad, I was thinking that as well as when they show Harvey and Harvey's name now is just being thrown all over the place. You know, how would you feel about that? At least he's free and Donna's not. But if I was Harvey, I'd be looking over my shoulder, be like, whoa. You know, especially what they're saying right there. Did you talk to Dad? Yeah, we talked about everything. I mean, how does that not implicate you? How does it not implicate you when the woman that you're married to for 55, 60 years, 65 years, whatever it was, how does it not implicate you when you're listening to evidence and she's saying, yep, I talked to Dad and I told him everything? I mean, that doesn't bode very well, right? Let's see. Before we break, can we play the Adelson Institute commercial from YouTube? It's only a couple minutes. I'm not sure that I can play that. I thought about that, and I'm not sure I can play that because if that's on somebody else's channel, I'm not going to do that. Let me see if I can find it. Adelson Institute. If it's on a channel that, let's see. Yeah, it's on some. Well, Gigi has it, but I don't want to play it without asking Gigi. And Murder by Maestro. We haven't asked for permission, so let me reach out to Gigi and let me see if she says okay. I don't want to play. If it's like on a news station, then I'll play it. But if it's on another content creator, I'm not going to play it. But it is good. Crunchy says they love all the secret excitement in their lives. Harvey is in trouble. That is true. Let's see. We like to ask first, Jennifer. I'll reach out to Gigi. I'll reach out to Gigi. So, all right, Phyllis. Finally, game night here in O-Town. Not sure where that is. What's O-Town? All right, you guys. Joe, I think you're in our chat, guys. Joe Schmo is having his year anniversary stream this Sunday, the 31st. And he has asked me to be on, and I'm honored to be on with Joe. So I will be on Joe Schmo's 1-year anniversary stream this Sunday, August 31st at 3:15. Let me just double check, Joe. I believe it's 3:15, right? Let's see. Yes, 3:15. So 3:15, please join me. I'll be with Joe that entire day, but I'll be coming on at 3:15. So if you guys don't know who Joe Schmo is, definitely go check out his channel. I think we can. Let's see. Is that the? I don't know if that's the prompt or not. All right. Let me drop you in here, Joe. This is Joe's channel. So he's doing a year anniversary stream this Sunday. There's Joe. This is his channel. So he's doing a year anniversary stream this Sunday. Joe, when is that starting? I will be on at 3:15. Joe has a bunch of other people. Oh, there it is. Joe, okay. Joe Schmo YouTube, JS YouTube. All right, so there you go. Thank you, Aaron. So yeah, guys, join us Sunday. I'll tell you about it. Today's Thursday. I'll tell you about it again tomorrow. But I will remind you guys again tomorrow, 3:15 on Sunday. So with that, guys, thank you for joining us. Thank you to our mods. Do a fantastic job keeping our community safe and respectful and courteous. Thank you to Erin for all the great things that she does on the back end, and then just in general. Erin is just fantastic. Please make sure that you thank our mods on the way out. Thank Erin on your way out. Drop a comment. Erin made a bunch of shorts today, so if you go to our channel and go to shorts, you'll be able to see some of the shorts that Erin made. She's been making shorts every day on really just funny moments and important moments. She did one with because Donna had her headphones on inside out, basically. Not even sure how that works, but Donna somehow did that. So anyway, go check out our shorts and drop comments if you guys have any comments. We do get to them and we respond to your comments. And as always, I shall leave you with kittens before we go. I know Grampy always likes Super Ball, so Super Ball's over here. And we've got, I got little Cheddar. Oh, actually, we've got, so little Fed is over here. Got little Rafa. Oh, Rafa and Polly are back here. So they're all relaxing there. So here comes Houdini. Little Houdini. Hi, Houdini. Hi. So, all right, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate that you spend your day with us, and have a wonderful evening. And we will see you guys tomorrow, 8:45 reporting starting at 9. So we'll go on at 8:45. All right, guys. Have a great evening, and thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.